As we are, question mark, once again live upon the internet. So I'm just waiting for YouTube to also show up. Hello. Let's refresh it. As we are indeed live upon the internet. Yeah, we're gonna jump in on the hardcore as first. Let's make sure that I did set it to public and everything, that everything's kinda there. And yeah, let's jump in on the hardcore. Let's go give them some gear, likely, as I wouldn't mind making just have the memento already, actually. So I might make like Heartbreaker style
safe area detected
tech tank, but not a tech tank kind of thing. And of course, in a little bit, so I should wait long enough. Find the link again. So should put it on this browser. And yeah, 3, which is in an hour and a bit, as my voice really doesn't want to be here, apparently. As an hour and like 10 minutes, we'll have the death stream. So we'll jump into that and just watch it together. What was it again? The Division game? Or they stream. Let's pause this for now. Yeah. Let's have that in the background. Let's actually make sure that this is working as well. Yeah. I'll have that at the ready and we'll see when it starts. But yeah, for now, let's actually now that we're kind of have some credits and also have them Wony and stuff, let's spend these scavenging points onto getting another 20k. Yeah, let's look at target ads, because I would love for that to be ongoing, but that's here. Although that's still not too bad. I can splurge on the thing, on the optimization there. I'll say I saw Striker on DOA, which we might go for to try to get a holster, because then I can memento it up as well. Without the holster, I can't. Something for AR Plaza. Not the greatest. I want to go Summit. Summit is just too random. Generally. But yeah, let's start actually with making Heartbreaker. Can I make a Cheska mask? I like ketchup. Yeah, and either Fledget. Say to go for an Amber build on hardcore ready for stuff. Not the best that I know. If any kind of found guys. Oh yeah, but and also like it's more than enough. Actually, with its healing and stuff, I can even see a case being made in hardcore for it. You know, because it does have healing mechanic. But yeah, I'm gonna go with the Breaker of Hearts to start off with. Basically making a Heartbreaker tech tank, but then without the tech tank parts. I need one piece to have crit chance of crit damage on it. Let's go for the chest with that. Oh, I don't actually have that much in Heartbreaker parts. Maybe I make all the parts. Yeah, let's make all the parts, and then maybe we already get one with crit chance somewhere. This third account, it isn't as loaded up. Although likely there's Heartbreaker somewhere on a vendor. So, and either one of these as well, and either hello as well from Los Angeles. Nice, and yeah, I'm doing good. Kind of a chill day for me, as this kind of my rest day before a very long day tomorrow. So looking forward to playing a bunch of Division and also seeing what they have to say on their stream there in a second. For a little bit here, we're gonna just do some of the more boring work for this hardcore. Just gonna do a bunch of the like dailies. Also, we have a ton of well, doing the invasion, or what used to be the world tiers, not the invasion. You got a bunch of Black Tusk bounties, which all give specialization points. So I'm going to use those to get a start going on all of the specializations, just so you have them kind of set up. But I mean, it's doing a bunch of easy bounties because we don't have choice in that. We don't have a choice in their difficulty. Come on, give me one like crit chance or crit damage. See if we get there. At least there. Actually, yeah, thinking about it, yeah, Los Angeles is going to be pretty early on, right? Yeah, for me, it's almost 2. I'm going to guess it's way earlier over there. Elaine said that. And either Charlie as well. Yeah, we're gonna come on, give me at least a red there. There we go. Not, that's gonna be expensive, but it's the price we pay. Because we're gonna take that. Whichever one is highest here. Come on. Sure. I'm gonna hang on to these red parts. Hang on to that as well. It's already actually get stuff favorited. Not that one though. Actually, I'm gonna toss this glove as well. I'm not gonna use a fairness glove like that. What about these chests? That one out. That can go. Honestly, that can go as well. Actually, no, this one can stay. Oh, it's usable-ish. See thunderstorm in the background of the game. So yeah, we need. Can make a rock and roll? Because the ACS isn't craftable, right? Don't have. Oh, Lefty isn't even a blueprint like that, is it? Lefty's not a descent blueprint. I have plenty of credits. Also, we're gonna make a lot more credits in a second. Let's make. See if we can get a decent one. Maybe better than that one. That one's still very expensive. Much rather have an ACS with flatline, but this will do. This will do more than enough. It's actually cheaper than that other one, even though. Because yeah, this one is like super expensive here. This one, at least, if I do this, also I will need credits for recalibrations a lot. So I'm gonna put that in. So I'm gonna stick with this thing for now, because I don't really have a choice. Flatline. Well, we were gonna do normal gameplay stuff, like normal difficulty stuff, so it's not gonna be. This'll be fine. Let's toss that thing. So let's put damage there, crit damage here. See how we land. 2973. So $41.73. So actually, let's put crit damage here. And pretty low numbers, but that's in the watch. It's gonna still needs to come in. Actually, not gonna deconstruct the rest. Oh, I can't have a can't have it be that weapon because no underbarrel. Yeah, let's make a few of these. Preferably in a way we can make them flatline. I'm already almost running out of credits for recalibration. Come on, give me a detox one. But yeah, we do in fact not have enough for recalibration. Also this one, just gonna toss. Oh yeah, no, I should keep that one for now still. There we go. Let's sell the rest, because then maybe we do have enough. Yeah.
Good to be seeing you. I appreciate the haul.
Yeah. And I have a ton of resources to optimize with, but we'll save that for a little bit later. Let's actually just go murder some stuff. Let's save this as a loadout. Let's quickly make sure everything's favorited of it. Wait. What? Why am I bad fingering accidentally? That was also wasn't. Let's put everything else away. Hang on to that. To this. And these can go. And I wouldn't mind the secondary Scorpio at some point, just as a safety net. Yeah, let's go do our. Because with this we can't run technician. But actually, for if I want the other one, so I'm better off with striker or something. But we have still a lot of points to get here anyway, and also actually need some points here still anyway. Good thing I went and checked. It's like, do I? Actually, oh yeah, you don't need the. Once you've gotten it once, it just gives it to you. You don't have to keep getting it there. I didn't remember if I had gotten it once, but yeah, we ran rifles at the start anyway. Side mission available. What is this? Which one did I miss? Someone in the shared space here.
Setting up a school means stability and normalcy for our kids.
You want the best?
That means a great deal. It's necessary for all adults here to be able to defend themselves.
Actually, let me check on the vendor
Thanks
side
for
real
helping set
quick.
up the firing range.
Because you might see that there's just a striker available, a striker holster available somewhere. Over here, Control F, striker. Striker backpack. And that is it, yeah. So, no. No is the answer.
The growing season
The
is
best
short.
spotter area will be
Being able to
post-patch.
save some of our crops will be vital.
There is no like... Oh,
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
wait, which side mission is this guy then? Where is he? Housecast work camp? Wait, which one is that even? Oh, that's this thing. Oh yeah, you get this after you complete campus. I just never went back after I completed campus. Like you have to get all of the things of campus and then go away and then come back once. Totally forgot about that. But yeah, let's go and thing as we're here. Because yeah, we have these that also give technician points, but I want to maybe save this for later. Let's actually first go do the dailies, basically. We have double there. So we're going to go into the sewer. And actually, I'm curious what will happen once I'm in the sewer. Let's actually put this one. This is also going to go into the sewer because there's nowhere to put it there. Have I actually spotted this mission? No. That side mission. So I'm curious where it's going to put it once I'm in the sewer. So let's go in here. But yeah, it kind of depends. Likely, especially for Flatline Carbine 7, just for that reload. But you can eke out a little bit more damage with some of the other ones, which makes it, you know, at least a little interesting. But definitely one I'm gonna we're gonna make a chart for and kind of
Target near
see.
you.
What definitely is the case is that by the look of things, Kingbreaker is losing out to just AK with Flatline, so definitely no longer that. But yeah, definitely a thing I'm gonna parse out at some point. But for now, I would say Carbine, partially because also it's, well, it isn't the top damage dealer, it has a fast reload, so you can go flatline and still not have to have the longest reload. At least, you know, as it was in PTS1. Oh, we have two spammers coming in, and both of them that didn't even show up. Oh shit. Sorry, Windsor. I had the thing of can I somehow untime out you? Untime out. There we go. Sorry, Windsor. And yeah, hey there. As I accidentally, I was trying to At least it didn't ban you because it shifted that part a little as well. It's trying to ban one of the spammers and just moved right away. I love these things. At least I figured out how to untime out now, people. That's in it. No. But yeah, now you can gloat that, you know, you forced IKEA to time out you once. You're that naughty. Just by saying hello. Indeed, basically, that emote kind of fits perfectly. Why would we post also slight but also? SMGY is likely Vector. The Vector 45. That has a long rail. Like that's the... That seems like the obvious one for flatline there. Because AUG is definitely dropping. Where are these people? Really? You guys were underneath me and you guys were like not making a sound at all? What dicks? Hello, sir.
Target down. Good job.
So actually that Vector 45 looks
Hostile control point detected.
okay.
Looks
That's
like you
the
earned yourself another bounty.
highest,
Well done.
kind of long rail pick under, at least under SMGs. How perfect measure performed in PTS. Actually, I haven't looked at perfect measure at all yet. I need to alter my talent thingy to do that. We'll likely do that post PTS because I'm gonna just run it and kind of go by feel first and then alter a talent thingy. But I mean, it's likely not going to be hard. But I need to kind of, I haven't touched that thing in like maybe a year and a half. So I would have to go back in and go like, what did IKEA of a year and a half do to this? How did he think would be a good idea to implement this, and then figure all that out and then change it? Well, actually measure, yeah, no, it shouldn't be too hard because I can just alter. Like, I just need to find where it's getting the percentages from and alter it. But just as a wild, you know, just educated guess, not a wild guess per se. Just as an educated guess, it's going to be okay on damage, but you're still going to have that. One of the biggest issues for measured, at least for me, is that moment where it switches over. You have two different recoil patterns basically, and well, if you play long enough, you'll get used to it, kind of. I just don't want to play that one with it. It just. Yeah, it's kind of the same way I don't run steady-handed on ARs or stuff like that. It's just that moment where it kind of switches is just yeah. It always feels bad, basically. Oh, that's a. I'm like, why is my T-shirt looking different here than it is here? But there's a little bit of light coming through. How dare it? I thought we had outlawed. Light. They're bringing light to the darkness. And hey there, I see. As far as Strikers Combat Medic, could a Heartbreaker future perfect version be worth it with the new changes? Yeah. Basically, anywhere where we weren't using just Striker, Heartbreaker kind of looks to be competitive. Very competitive.
Great to see you, Agent.
The only downside though is, yeah, the link up with, like, especially with the combat medic, capacitor
supplies
kind
are
of
scarce.
really fits in well.
Setting up a pharmacy means we'll be able to
But
use them to
and
treat
yeah, you
people more
can, but
effectively.
not, you know, you have to headshot now. So that will be the only downside of it. But Striker, of course, doesn't need anything else. You just need hits. But I could still totally see being able to make it work, especially against factions that aren't Black Tusk or such. Or, you know, I forgot. Been running a turret for the last few days, so I was just trying to toss out a turret. Yeah, let's go a little bit closer because it's also just hard difficulties.
Let's go. Gonna need a stock fix that turret. Keep on them.
There's also capacitor looks to be
Watch that
even
movement.
more
Watch
powerful.
yourself.
At least, well, it was in BTS 1. With the PDR stats that it had. It's gonna have 0 stacks. Just change that. One banner.
Near.
Agent, target spotted.
Okay.
You got the target. Nice. Thank you for keeping us safe, Agent.
So we got the sad, tired old Manny. But also even because Reformation is also going to like 60. You could maybe even run Reformation. Like 60 is actually okay-ish for, because you could, for that's 3 rolls on the gear, which is like what the glass combat medic has on it. That's fine with healing. And then have the crit chance, crit damage on the gear and stuff. What was it there? Oh yeah. Don't want to maybe do. I don't want to do the challenging at all. I think. Save the Black Tusk ones maybe for when I have this trailer. Let's actually maybe go see if I can find a Striker holster. Yeah, let's go do DUA. How well is this set actually set up? It's like horrendous still, right? Just what am I landing for when I... Maybe just do challenge. Just do challenging. At least getting somewhat decent rolls out of stuff, but also not heroic. Because this set isn't really... I gotta take the time here actually to optimize everything.
Every last one of them.
So just take a bunch of time. Or actually save it for the Striker. Because also the Heartbreaker is only gonna really work for Technician. Now I actually wanna have Striker to have the other specializations. For here. Yeah, the only thing I need is a holster. It doesn't really even matter what the stats are. Give me a holster. Because then I can make the striker tech tank stuff. Even though these aren't actually tech tanks, because it doesn't have the tank component of the tech tank. Doesn't have the... I mean, that has tankiness, but it doesn't have the artificer. What did you get? Full time on there. I was also as well missing, of course, the watch and stuff. And hey, our country. And thanks for doing the shilling. Always appreciate it. Nice extra armor buff, yeah. Running Memento and Heartbreaker, so it's kind of how that goes. Let's actually stack up a little. Just going. I'm gonna push in right away. I'm skipping that box over there. I'll come back for it. Just while I'm still fully charged up. Man, this feels still exceptionally weak. Missing all those stats and watch points versus a normal Heartbreaker tech tank. Also, it's you know, let's save this as a loadout, but let's get rid of this. You know what? I feel that on a hardcore character is kind of fitting. Let's get rid of this silly cowboy stuff. Let's give them their own style. What haven't I really used? Just white tusk them up. Nah, I feel that's just as gaudy as running. As running. I actually want something that shows the vest. I know. Let's just go simple. Nothing too extravagant. I should just go. This account doesn't have all of the things anyway. Nah. Nah. Actually, oh. Maybe these look cool. Sure. Go with that and then just YOLO it up. There. Now they look like an actual normal person, kind of. We don't have any cutscenes anymore anyway, so. Okay, game, give me a holster. You know you want to.
Kitty cat. Over here.
Sharp round's kind of handy. Pretty chunky shield anyway as well. It is 60 or so. Sarah, could you stop being inside of the door?
detected.
Doesn't give me one piece of striker yet. Or we just try sneaking into countdown. Because I don't even need to do the extraction part really. I could just leave. I could just leave. Like once I just have a bunch of the normal items, just not even risk extraction. What if it drops a Kingbreaker at extraction? Oh yeah, nah, I don't wanna. I don't. We'll just slow grind it out.
Time to kill. Let's make it bleed.
Especially as well, not until the point. So one of the things I can do to make future characters easier. First of all, is of course just to just having this one already at 40 lets us, for instance, later on craft a ton of stuff and put them in the stash. And for instance, on my main account, I've crafted a ton of TDI card customs. They're in the pistol slot of the stash, just sort of out of the way. And if I lose a character, I can use those as currency. And having currency is actually real helpful because you can just, if you have enough currency, starting at level 10, you can just keep buying Emmeline's cards and just use those to level up much more easily and much more, with a lot less risk. Services. It's okay. And yeah. This is the thing, a lot of people, when they go, loot is really bad and stuff, usually the question to ask of them is, are you playing solo? Because yeah, it drops a lot less solo than it does in groups.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die.
That's just by how the loot system works. More enemies means more loot. Even though you don't have to be the ones killing them. It's just more enemies dying around you means more loot. Which in group settings means you just get more loot. It's also the same, like people go like, Summit is bad for loot, and then if you ask them why they think that, usually you can check with them that they're playing solo. Because in a 4-man group, actually, Summit gives decent loot. Of course, not countdown levels, but the same as basically. The only big difference is, especially if it is an open world thing, you can do activities and then you get one piece guaranteed anyway for completion. That actually adds up decently. Is it coming up? No. Should have maybe stacked on him first. What else has challenge? At least now we have a few bosses, which will guarantee a targeted drop. At least that's the knee pad taken care of. Well, actually, no, I need the other pieces. I need 3 of the pieces to be with blue cores. I mean, yeah, sure. Hey, and we got, hey, double exotic. Although, of course, one is the chatterbox part. Chatterbox part, and then an Acosta. But I'll take an Acosta. Actually gonna keep that for now even. I'll not deconstruct it right away. Also, actually, this backpack can go. It's not good enough. More be yeah. Hey there, Tickle. How are you doing? Excited for the for the PTSD? It's actually how much content you put out around one, which yeah, it's well done. Actually, I'm saying it out of jealousy almost. Of just, oh, but yeah, it's cool. Hey, you knocked it out of the park. I know it's a lot of them. Oh, where's this light even coming from? Is it? Oh, it's just coming through that. Such a bright sun. So we'll have some splotchiness on my face for a little bit, but that's fine. We'll laugh. And either SPK and yeah, the devs are gonna do a stream and well, likely it's gonna start a 15-minute countdown in 30 minutes. That's usually how it is. So likely in 45 minutes it'll start. It'll actually then start. So I know that's also why I'm streaming in the afternoon today. Definitely, so we're gonna watch it together. Gonna blow up these barrels here, just to do the damage to the thing, saving me from putting like 6 mags into that. But first, I'm gonna kill everything else. Also interesting here always that this guy is actually in there. Like you can already pulse him. And you can already even damage him as well with Oxy and stuff. Like normally in games they would not do that. They would just, that guy would not be spawned in until it's, you know, until he steps in. I'm gonna go behind him where it's safest. I'm actually gonna use my ACS to get some stacks. And just quickly murder this guy. This chain didn't make a sound when it broke out, so I'm gonna go for the helmet. Lady, I'm busy with that guy. Wait your turn. Wait, what's striker beat? Oh, damn it.
See how you like that?
That was a mask, though, I think.
Diesel, what's going on down
I like
there?
that its stats and
Diesel,
just
are you
auto
that
deconstructed and
inbred
just
son of a bitch?
my brain didn't go.
Everybody get to
I
the
am
arena
looking
now.
for a holster. And good news from PDS. Yeah. We're gonna do a live from PDS with I guess they want to tell us things delayed because the character changes. Likely. Although it might just be that they want to address some things. I'm curious to see if they actually have touched the exotics, especially as well. Because that list was pretty short. For instance, did not include the... God damn it. I don't even have Oxy bought yet, so these guys better come out. I mean, they will eventually also despawn, but... Because I should totally buy that skill. Oh yeah, I should... Hold on. Hey, I don't know. That's neat.
We got devils in our house. And
Actually, I'm looking at our holster, right?
Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight.
The rest we can craft. Holster and chest we can't. I'm not gonna use the chest, so
Airborne toxins at
just need a
unsafe
holster.
levels. Filters failing.
Traditions must be maintained. Go dark. That's why you don't run into a dead end. What does this Rusher do? Instead of chasing me, he's just running around. But yeah, then the notes didn't have like a lot of the actual issues. Like nothing about Heartbreaker. There's buff maybe being a little bit too high, or invisible hands, or any of the exotics being completely overtuned. Like a lot of them are way too high. Because I'm hoping they're at least aware. Actually, no, I'm gonna wait with killing this guy, just so we get that extra wave. Do I not get that extra wave solo? In groups, it would have already spawned by now. Guess you don't get that solo.
Taking out the hyena leadership
And a merciless
is a fashion
too.
disarray. I'll send teams to start securing
And a
the supplies
chest.
and the equipment those bastards
At least we
are
got a
hoarding.
chest
And
then,
I'll let
huh?
Odessa know. The theater settlement will be able to rest a little easier now.
Keep that chest because that's not craftable. Sure, what does this have? Skill damage. Ah, electric is craftable, so. I kind of need that part. Yeah, let's maybe just reset and go again. Time is a special report. It's scheduled at 3, but usually it starts with a 15 minutes. The heroic. Yeah. Heroic isn't that hard.
This is a chance to wipe out the hyena leadership in one decisive blow. Get in there and hunt them down. Every last one of them.
Alright, this build is not as set up as I would want it. You know, it's fine enough for just the solo heroic. Mainly some striker drops. Also, the drop rate is higher difficulties. So, what was the red on that? Gotcha. Yeah. We'll still keep it for maybe a red striker. So I'll likely make a red striker too.
Sure.
I'm gonna pick up the short bets too.
All right, now I'm mad.
And at least if we don't need to loot, I'm not losing all my stacks. That'll turn out better. Just gonna blow that up just to get them off of the thing. You need to watch out is that I don't overdo it. This isn't an actual full tech tank. Especially the shield is, it's not getting healed. So, go through the shield. That's. Man, solo there is just so little loot. We got multiple waves there, just even a drop. Let's not lose my shield. An even better chest. I'm gonna grab ammo anyway. Did I answer the stream thing? Yeah, it's gonna start in like 20 minutes, but it's likely gonna have a 15 minutes timer right away when it starts. That's usually how their streams go start. So likely another 4 or 35 minutes when it actually starts. Literally just out of range. Come on, Harry. Get out of here. Wait, doesn't matter.
Buy yourself 5 seconds.
And a backpack, which also not a holster. Man, having to deal with just the slow shield heal. Being so used to the artificer heal. But yeah, here, of course, I'm not gonna run an artificer just because there is just a chance that you get downed here and there. And the artificer is not gonna get me back up. One thing I feel they could get away with as a gear set is just if they wanted to bring back Reclaimer, because Reclaimer, of course, used to like give you all of the bonuses from the healing station. But you could do the same with the Hive. Like if you could have a Artificer plus booster plus revive plus healing hive, just all together, and hell, even stinger on top, maybe. Like I could totally see that as a gear set bonus. Because then you would still have FI that could give people a buff, and then that could give people, because the booster would give also a buff, but it would be much more about weapon handling and man, I'm fully stacked and this thing just does not kill. And that's missing the watch and a bunch of stats on gear. Another knee pad, of which we have already a bunch. Well, this one is at least with crit chance, so I can use that for the tech tank variant. Windows. And just a fresh start. Yeah, sometimes that's handy to do. Nowadays I'm too lazy. I used to like in my 20s do that. Usually every 6 months almost. Just completely reinstall Windows and everything, and yeah, this feel a lot more smooth and stuff, and also fixes, you know, minor issues you might be having. Nowadays I'm too lazy. I also have too many settings set up and I haven't documented them, you know, especially at least now browser and stuff remembers a lot of your settings, so that's but still in a lot of programs that I use I would need to save, or you know,
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker.
jot down what my settings were, or but also a lot of Windows stuff, just minor alterations that I've long forgotten how I've done them. So this system I think has been running Well, then actually, a year ago I put Windows 11 on it, so that was a fresh restart. But I feel as well the first 3 months there was just moments of, wait, why did that thing work that way? Oh yeah, I changed it myself. Because even like simple things of not using photos but using just the Windows photo viewer is still in, or image viewer is still actually in Windows 11, but it's just deactivated. It just goes to photos automatically. And then the rare times where
Vital signs critical.
Hyena grenade launcher actually hits you. It's like a 1 in 20, but yeah, they do eventually. It wasn't even an elite, it was a purple. She landed the shot. But I'm still fine here. Actually, this is good. He's not gonna get through my shield. But I can use him for stacking and get some damage. Just gonna kill that thing for the... I was hoping it would give me the momentum, but actually didn't realize it's on the ground. That's not gonna happen. Well. There you are.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves
Not
ready.
a knee
This
pads.
situation is serious.
Then holster, the slot next to it. That's the one. Give me that one. Yeah, for me, 1 year now. What GPU CPU do I have? It's nothing too impressive. It's a 12th gen i7. 12700. I'm gonna guess off the top of my head. K. With a decent motherboard and DDR5 and stuff. My GPU is pretty old. It's a 1080. I think somebody said it was like almost 9 years already. Old GPU, at least the design. But I bought it basically when the 2000 series was about to come out. Just because my other GPU died then, and I was like, I need a GPU now, and the 2000 series was barely out at that point. Save you from the truck. It's gonna kill everything and then the truck. It's already been like that. Let's just stack. Although we can also always use a truck this time. That thing is hard to miss. This might actually get him out. Yeah, let's get him out. Losing a phone. Thanks, lady, for bringing a disorient to the fight.
Diesel, what's going on down there? Diesel, are you dead too, you inbred son of a bitch? Everybody get to the arena, now!
Let's back to you. Okay, give me a holster. That's all I'm not asking for much. No, that's a mask. Oh, my God, it's all I need is a holster. The stats don't even matter because I'm just gonna optimize the core and use auto run here.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters.
Use
failing.
auto run, you don't have to deal with going at angles and stuff.
Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
I learned my lesson from the last time. I'm just gonna patiently wait for them to all come out.
Where am I?
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight.
Yeah, do you hear him? Stand and fight. Don't hide behind cover. Just makes it take longer. Just stand and fight. That is 6, only one hit.
Airborne toxins
But
at
yeah, there's a
unsafe
roof here, so I
levels.
can't aim straight
Filters.
up.
Failing.
That helps a lot, actually, with getting these things on target, but not when there's a roof, of course. Although maybe the roof is high enough here that I could have even aimed high and just it wouldn't have hit anything.
Gonna hide behind that, are ya? Bastards are heading this way.
What was she doing there? You see that? Yeah.
Almost on me.
I think she broke her own animations or something there. We need to stack better. Ouch. Well, actually not that ouch, because I have so much bonus armor there. That didn't matter. Actually, stop running. Come on down. I'm actually curious now, do we just not get an extra wave solo? Or we just know, I mean, I usually kill them way too fast, but it's usually in group settings where sometimes you're with a bad group. And just gonna leave him alive for a second. Yeah, I would have spawned by now. Another exotic. 2D ways to... Oh no, see? Oh, maybe I didn't wait long enough. Or maybe it just takes extra long solo because I felt way longer than it would on 4 man.
Taking out the hyena leadership leaves the faction in disarray. I'll send
Let me get exotic from completion.
The equipment those bastards were hoarding. And I'll let Odessa know. The thing
Hey,
is,
I'm gonna get
Sullivan
all
will be able to
sick.
rest
Yay.
a little easier now.
Everything's awesome. We got a rugged gauntlet as well for completion. And another Merciless. Mercilesse. Anyway, I got our holster. So let's take this back to base. Yeah, ketchup here as well. Really being stubborn, yeah. Although, well, this solo farming a mission isn't the best way to do it, but I don't want to go. Well, I don't want to go countdown. Even though you can with hardcore, you can just matchmake normally as you would, and you will be set in with just other players.
Thank you.
Because now that we have that, let's actually, did I save this as a loadout yet? I'll write it there just in case I changed anything. Because actually, Let's put parts away that we aren't gonna use. It's carrying a lot. So we can use that one. Likely need a different one there. And then, so. Let's already fix this up. Although, actually, yeah, we'll wait. Let's can do this one, but with that one, I should wait and see what I actually need. Yeah, so this gets armor core. Because we're gonna use the pattern basically of a striker tech tank with that. So I need crit chance of crit damage on this. It was just streamed from 4PDS phase 2. It will live 10 minutes or so. Yeah, I have it open in the background. Although usually what will happen. Oh no, actually. Oh yeah, no, they're already doing a timer. So yeah. 7 minutes something.
Really find time to
I was gonna say usually the time they say they usually start the timer. But no, it's counting down, so we'll come back to that when we're. But yeah, that is indeed what I'm planning on doing. Just watching that thing. So in a little bit. Back to Mac Marshall's, yeah. It is a specific source drop from hyena bosses, and that's the reason we got them. So it is still rare for it to happen back to back, but yeah, not like it being a merciless is because of that. Streamer luck tokens, yeah. Although, if it was really, I wouldn't mind like an Elmo or a Scorpio or stuff that I actually can use. I need this as well to be either crit chance or crit damage, like that. And then, actually, is Cheska on the map today? Missing a few of the missions, so probably those. There's not zones here. Oh, what is? Okay. Yeah, so because I could be on the other Coney mission or the Pentagon, but I wouldn't want to do either of them anyway. Because the best thing here would be Cheska chest, but I'm gonna go with a grouper chest because I can craft a grouper chest and I can't craft a Cheska chest.
When you need it.
And what I'm looking for is preferably crit chance, crit damage, and I'll just optimize it on. But if I get like either crit chance or crit damage with obliterate, I'll take it. Surprising actually how few, like this account is 2 point something K. It's surprising to me that actually doesn't have a lot of these like much higher. The crafting components. Actually, that's not true. So another 4 minutes 30 till that starts. Give me crit chance, crit damage. You know you want to. Watch you give me crit chance, crit damage, and it's just like tiny bars, just the tiniest of bars. You're like, here, you got what you wanted, now optimize it.
Could use some more crafting materials. I really should make myself
Glass.
a fluffy chair.
Well, actually, I should take a quick bio as well before we go into the video. So we actually craft a few more here. Actually, let me go take a bio break first, and then I'll be ready for the thing. So I'll be right back. And thank you, Seba.
I should try making leather. It can't be that hard. Could probably make some string out of old plastic bottles. Might come in handy.
Okay. Yeah. Mac, we are. Oh, there I have started. Let's go to the
recite again. Also, we'll talk about the changes that were made to modifiers, to objectives. Those are new features that you will have access to with the next season. And we'll also talk about the new upcoming event that is called Throwback Event. This is a completely new thing, never been done before, and we'll explain it in more detail. I mean, there were a few hints mentioned last time because I just could not really shut myself up. This is a very exciting new thing. But before we start, there is one thing that we need to address concerning XP Boost event that we had recently, and unfortunately it did not work for everyone who wanted to participate, but Yannick wanted to share some good updates regarding future XP events, and I promised not to put him on the spot, and I'm already doing it.
Just before the stream went live, I said, don't put me on the spot, and that's what she's doing. No, I mean, it's like, we're very happy with the XP event and how it went. Obviously, it didn't work for everyone, and this is a new problem that we're going to have to look into, and obviously we want to fix that. It's the first time we do this kind of XP event, so we're a bit experimenting here. But still, overall, I think it sounds like for the people who could at least participate, this was a lot of fun. I played myself and I had a lot of fun. So, to the question I think we had last time asking if we would do more of those, yes, we will be doing more of those because, again, it was a lot of fun and everybody had fun and enjoyed it. So we will, you will see XP events come more regularly moving forward. But yes, we also need to fix that issue where for some people it did not work.
And from what I know, it was already identified and the team was working, making sure that this will not happen with the events in the future. Fingers crossed, because that was a really nice event. And I saw a lot of people joking about us having the X10 XP boost. So maybe for Christmas, I don't know, if you guys behave, maybe we'll consider it.
We will behave.
Oh, people asking in the chat if I got a new haircut. No, it's just it's actually my hair got way longer than it was supposed to, so I didn't really have a time for a haircut. But this is not about me. This is
thank you, chat, for being nice.
This is not about my makeup or haircut, unfortunately. But yeah, let's move to balancing. There are a lot of new exciting updates coming with Phase 2. By the way, I realized I completely forgot to confirm that Phase 2 will start on Friday. Preload is supposed to be available tonight. Also, we'll be releasing the patch notes for Phase 2 right after the live stream, similar as last time, so you will be able to see all the changes in detail, not only the changes that were mentioned in the dev notes. Pretty much everything else is going to be there, so please be on the lookout for those once we're done. But yeah, back to you. Some of the most exciting updates regarding balancing. We saw a lot of complaints about nerfs for St. Elmo, for example, or Ouroboros.
We all did.
Those are just a few of the things that will be reverting with the second phase. For example, St. Elmo.
You're not reverting them. You're just not doing them as
far. We'll have -10 rounds in the next BTS phase.
Yeah, we're partially reverting. So for
thanks
for St. Elmo, for example. So and I think some people pointed this out, but you need to take into account that there's a buff to the M4, which actually impacts St. Elmo as well. So it gains power there. We've removed some of the power from St. Elmo on Phase 1. And we're going to keep that. The one thing that we've decided to revert is the change in rounds. So we have removed the -10 it got in Phase 1. So it's going to keep the same amount of rounds, 70 rounds, in BTS Phase 2. and same with Ouroboros. We are removing part of the nerf to kind of bring it up a bit again.
And also for Ouroboros, the rate of fire was adjusted following phase 1, and
It wasn't though. Like this was.
just went from 1275 to 1250.
It was already 1250.
I have everything, and also it's not.
You have the numbers.
Yeah,
I don't have them
the
in mind,
numbers.
but-
Yeah, because I would not be able to memorize all of that.
Because that was the thing. It was already
we've got a lot of
1250
feedback
plus a
on
10, 10 mag
changes, right?
or
And
10% rate of fire.
Of course,
mod.
every time we do nerfs, it tends to.
And that was the
kind of focus a lot
1375.
of
Like
the
was never
conversation on those.
1275.
And we've tried to be, to be cautious with those nerfs. I've seen some conversations in chat when before we went online on people asking why are we even nerfing what works and why don't we just bring everything up? And we've explained that already in the past, but I can do that again. It's it's important for us to try to keep some balance, and I don't think in any of the cases that we have in this update
Gonna
we
get
really
lost in chat.
drastically nerfed anything into the ground. I hope not. We've tried to be very
MP7 on.
very cautious with those changes. But we can't just simply boost everything to that level, because then, if you have one outlier that is more powerful than everything else, you boost everything, that becomes the baseline, then next time something is more powerful, you boost everything again, and you're just introducing what we call power creep, which means that we're just making the players more and more powerful, and then the game content does not follow. So we need to try to keep a power level that is balanced. That being said, again, across the board on all those changes, including all the buffs we've done, I mean, overall, we have made a lot of things more powerful. So we have looked at the best performers and tried to bring the worst performers closer to that level. But then the few outliers that were above the crowd, those we try to bring down ever so slightly to try to narrow the gap between the items.
And also one of the examples is going to be Sledgehammer and Mosquito Song that are going to be reverted to how they are on live now for
No.
TU21 version,
That-
the current live version, and
That's-
Mosquito will keep its updated talent, and
no, it's
also both Sledgehammer and Mosquito will retain the team-wide debuff.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's 15
for
and 20
Sledgehammer,
and 25.
We proposed in phase 1 to remove the team-wide buff and make it for the player only that used it. This was obviously very unpopular, and we agree. Maybe that was pushing it a bit too far. So we've decided to bring it back to what it was. So it will be a team buff that you get for using Sledgehammer. We're going to change the value a bit, though. I think we're lowering the buff, therefore.
Yeah.
So it's the team buff, but it's going to be a bit less powerful. Therefore, we're keeping the change to Mosquito. So you can have something similar with Mosquito. You can combine both and get even more buffs from that.
Game's already too easy. I agree.
And another thing that we need to mention is the regarding balancing gear and brand sets with favorite strikers battle gear. Also, there were a few mentions that a lot of you were happy with the strikers changes, but it's important to mention that only the backpack was affected with the changes, and the main functionality of the 4-piece bonus
Also,
is still
in
there
PTS, it
and
wasn't.
just as powerful.
It wasn't actually.
But in phase 2, the value of backpack stacks will be brought a little bit higher from
0.85 to 0.9.
to 0.9. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's we're bringing it up a bit. It's still lower compared to what you have on the game today. So it allows us to still try to make sure that we are limiting the cases where striker becomes overpowered compared to anything else in the game. But it is less, a bit less than what we proposed on phase 1.
And we can also mention a few updates that are going to be coming to new weapons and gear that will be available starting with TU22. And for example, let's start with Strega. I honestly still not 100% sure if it should be pronounced Strega or Strega. If you guys know in the chat, please let us know. So the thing that we need to mention first and foremost that it was not functioning the way it was supposed to, the way it was intended in the phase 1, and it had infinite range. Also, I don't know how many stacks, but basically infinity.
yeah, it was stacking more than it should have.
Yeah. So it has been fixed now, and during the phase 2,
It's interesting
you would
that
be
they
able
didn't talk
to
about
finally,
Mosquito.
Experience it as
Also having
how
the same
it was
conditions.
designed, how it's supposed to play. So we really ask you to pay close attention to how it works in delivery of feedback regarding it. And also there are additional change that's coming to Strega already, and I think you mentioned you remember what that was.
Yeah, the range was broken on the PTS, so you couldn't really get a good appreciation of that. But the item was broken anyway, so I know a lot of people were excited, but maybe it's because it wasn't working as intended. That being said, there's one change we've decided to make with Strega, which is lowering the range at which it applies. It applies the mark to other enemies. So the range was 20 meters, and we've lowered that to 10. And the idea being that really, especially at the beginning, when a group of enemies spawn, then this is where you're gonna get to apply as many stacks as you can, or as many marks as you can. And then as they spread out, then it becomes a bit less efficient. But we've decided not to change the damage buff from it, but instead reduce a bit the range.
Yep. And also for the new gear set that is also coming with TU-22, Virtuoso 4 pieces bonus was updated, range was changed from 30 to 25 meters, and also timer was increased from 10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah, I've seen in chat someone was asking about Scorpio as well. I don't know that we have it listed here, but yes, we're also changing the changes to Scorpio. Where I don't have the numbers in mind, but we're kind of reverting halfway back. So
2 shots likely for Disorient then.
I also
I'm looking that way. I'm
So
trying to
2,
look at
4,
the screen to
6,
see
and then
that.
7
yeah,
still?
Or
is it gonna be 2,
them up.
5,
I unfortunately cannot see them now. But
7, and then 8.
This is me putting Daria on the spot now. That's the payback.
Yeah, and I promised Yannick that I will have everything, but yeah, I do not see anything for Scorpio.
It wasn't in the notes. So she has the notes likely.
What else we
Yeah,
have?
but anyway, I think the first stack was at 1, and then on PTS1 we made it at 3, and now it's going to be 2. So yeah, we're changing the values here. We're tweaking them to try to be a bit less drastic than what we had on PTS1.
But not all the changes were about gear and weapons. There were also some changes concerning the new seasonal journey that we talked about last time.
Or they put it
I
on
also
8,
really hope that,
and then
guys
you
had a
have to
chance
do the attack
test it
reload
out in the
before.
previous phase. If you missed on that,
No,
no
I should be
worries.
fine now.
The same content will be available starting
thing.
on Friday, and throughout the weekend you will have a
A
chance
tiny
to
extra mechanic.
look at the modifiers, objectives, counts, and all the new components to new revamped seasonal journey. So talking about the changes, I don't know what do you want to start with?
Well, I have priority objectives open here, so I can talk about that. So there's one change we made that was based on feedback, which is that yes, it can happen sometimes that you choose a priority objective, you realize you don't like it, or you realize you cannot make it for some reason. We've actually added the option now. You will see at the bottom. We've actually added the option to abandon an objective. This will be on a cooldown, so you can't do it as much as you want. I believe it's a 60 minutes cooldown right now. But we don't want to end up in a situation where you are stuck and you cannot do priority objectives anymore because you picked one that didn't work for you, and then you can't progress. So now you see down there, you can just abandon the objective, you confirm, and we give you new ones. And now, of course, if I take another one, then I won't.
Should have just
I won't see the
taken the reroll.
And also some objectives were removed that were holding up progression.
Yes.
So that is another update to priority objectives, and some of the time-limited objectives, or something that it's impossible to complete, is not a part of the rotation anymore.
Yeah, we're going to see over time, what we can add and what makes sense and what doesn't make sense. Maybe as the season goes, we'll realize that some of them are not, are not a good option here. So we'll adapt. But yes, for now, at least the ones that have been pointed out to us that really don't make sense, we've removed them. One thing that is unique for this PTS, it's not gonna be like that on the game. And now, of course, I don't see it anymore. But on the first roll before I had it, you would have seen that I had a lot of modifiers under here. So for this PTS, just to give you a chance to experiment with the modifiers a bit more, we've actually increased the chances to get a modifier as reward from the priority objectives. So this is just, again, unique for the PTS. Don't imagine that it's going to be as generous when the game comes out, when the update comes out. But for now, at least for the PTS, you will be able to much more easily unlock the modifiers, so you can test them out and give us feedback.
As I didn't really get a modifier last time, so I'm looking forward to it. Talking about modifiers, there were quite a few updates to them as well following phase 1. First and foremost, I think UI issue was the most commented on, and that one was a little bit misleading. It was fixed, so I would say that there was no real connection between functionality and the color, but now the icon should be changing depending on the range, right, and how far from the enemy you are in, like, not really how far, but
so this is for the stellite coating. I hope I'm saying this right. Where basically I don't see the enemy modifiers here. Oh, it's not. Okay. The hostile modifier. So stellite coating. We had the issue, and we told you that the implementation was not final anyway, but now we've made the change. So when you are actually going to see the icon on an NPC, and we'll go in gameplay after that, maybe I can show it, but when you're going to see the icon on an NPC, the color of the icon is going to change to tell you what range you actually need to reach to damage the NPC. So you will actually now know which one you're going to or which range you need to move to. We also made some tweaks to that modifier and how it applies to NPCs. Redefined a bit which NPCs it can apply to. So and redistributed the other modifiers instead. So since this was a modifier that was applied on the assault archetype, for example, which is the most common archetype. Of course, that was the one you would encounter the most, so now we've changed that to put other modifiers instead. So overall, it's going to be less common to encounter this modifier, because we know that this is the one that we got the most feedback on. So it should be...
that was the one that sucked.
It should be a bit less in your face.
But also, especially, just not.
Yeah, and there are a few other smaller updates to other modifiers as well. Those will be listed under the patch notes. So please let us know what you think about all those changes after trying them out on PTS.
Yeah. One thing that I don't know if we actually had planned to talk about, but you will notice that we actually have an inventory icon now and an inventory slot for the. For the modifiers. So on the last PTS, we actually put it instead of the all gear tab or the all gear button, which
I don't use it, but I know
some people are very attached
a lot
to
of
that
people.
tab. And it makes sense. So we've actually looked at that, and we found that space up there to put it. So we've lowered the size of the specialization, the signature weapon icon, and instead we've put the modifiers there. So now they have their own place. They sit, and in the process, we've also actually brought up the shade watch here. So don't be surprised if you're looking for your shade watch. It's not at the bottom anymore. It's up here. So up there, you basically have the three build options that actually have their own customization menu in there. So the old gear button is back.
Is there anything else we want to show in the build?
Should I try to play a bit just to see if I can just show the icon of the modifier?
Yeah. I don't know why you're asking me for permission, of course. This is the purpose of this live stream.
You have the time in mind, so you tell me. I'm just gonna run around and see if I can face some NPCs, and hopefully we're gonna be able to.
Why are they doing like window capture instead of game capture?
So people in the chat saying
It's popping up the friends request.
I also need to play a little bit. God knows I want to, but I will probably just release the photos of our current setup on Twitter later for you guys to see and maybe have a good laugh. No disrespect to Tori and George, because they are the ones who set it up, and it's honestly it's awesome. It is great. I love it so much better than what we had previously in our podcast room, which is nice and cozy, but having the green screen and possibility to just stream the build and talk about all the changes is quite nice. So the thing is, we only have one PC at the moment and a few screens because the space is very cramped and tiny. So yeah, for now we'll have to work with what we can. But yeah, let's concentrate on what's happening on the screen right now. Oh, and my chair suddenly went down.
Okay, can you hear me still? Because I've lost audio in my headphones, so just it's back. Very good. Of course, you're gonna see I'm not gonna have any NPC with that modifier now, just to annoy.
Yeah, they're gonna have now a thousand pop-ups in the top right of people trying to just be dicks.
Oh, by the way, we'll be answering all the questions from the chat once we are done with showing all the new changes and talking about things that we plan to talk about. So, stand by.
Why did I tell you not to send me invites? You're all gonna send me invites now.
Yeah, that's why you do game capture instead of window or desktop capture.
So there is a question about reading the range indicator and how it's supposed to work. Do you want to take this one?
The range indicator next to the crosshair?
Yes.
People being extra big
so the way
dicks
it works is
there.
that when you aim at an NPC, it tells you
cancelling and
what
restarting
range,
the request for friends.
what range it is at. So this one was at blue, you see this one is in the yellow range. So this defines the damage bonus that I will get on that NPC, and also if I have minor modifiers that are connected to that range, this is where those minor modifiers will be active.
And yeah, here we really see
I'm calling them minor modifiers.
experience
They are
DS as
passive
who
modifiers.
calls it at Navy Fly. I mean, I know
A lot of
it's
new
he's
worlds
just
we're gonna have to
messing
learn.
about, of course, but still.
See, I'm trying to show something, and we are not going to see it because that's how mean the game is to me.
But with the spawn rate, not the spawn rate, but I don't know, application rate of this modifier also decreased, right? So
Maybe we've been too hard.
we just need everyone in the chat to concentrate their brain waves on us getting the NPC that we need. To answer the question if it's possible to activate this, yes, you will be able to activate modifiers if you want to. If you want to, there is an opportunity to do that. So yeah, it's not mandatory. It's not like you're gonna be forced to play with the modifiers if you don't want to.
Yeah, no, you can play the whole season without it if you want. Well, I guess there wasn't one. But trust me, I'm a dev. It works.
I mean, you tested it prior to the stream, right? So
So, eventually, you can keep talking. I'm just going to play the video.
We're just
game
going
and,
to a mission. That
you
would be
will hear me
much
scream
smarter.
because we
Much
see
more
one of those
enemies.
icons.
and we can actually talk about the upcoming throwback event while you're playing, if you want to.
Sure, yeah.
I can start. So the throwback event, the thing that I hinted at last time, and maybe it was a little bit premature, maybe I was not supposed to, but then again, who's gonna stop me? I'm already talking, right? So we just wanted to clarify a few things since it also raised a few questions from you guys. So first and foremost, this is the event that gonna be starting next week on October 8th. And the main idea behind the event is that you will get an opportunity to obtain some exotics that were previously available, so through previous level. Oh my god. We'll start again. So exotics from previous seasons. We know that right now they're also available through Countdown, but if you're a new player, that's a perfect opportunity for you to have a 100% chance of dropping those. So that's a really interesting event in that regard. Those are going to be the best exotics with 100% drop rate that you can get after eliminating the prime target of one of each previous seasons. And also you will be able to
these aren't just
earn
season
stars through local events and cash those stars for specific seasonal caches that would contain best exotics of the season. So it's really an amazing opportunity to just stock up on those old exotics. But I will mention this because there were a lot of questions last time. Blueprints won't be available. That is an event only for weapons. And
this is what you get when you take.
So yeah, there would be a new.
Presenting is a skill upon itself.
48 hours, I think we would have a new.
And these guys
project
aren't
be asking
that.
you to
They're
play-
just
to
in that
replay one
role.
of the,
Like
the Legacy Climax mission, and when you complete that project, you get that exotic guaranteed.
but yeah, they have basically no chemistry together and stuff. That's what makes it a little
global events vendor.
awkward.
So when you are going to play global events, you will be able to actually purchase season caches, and we've added here it is. And we've added the exotics.
It's just
to those
colors?
caches.
Okay.
So for those of you that are missing
it matches the colors
specific
of the.
exotics, this is going to be a great way to target those. For people like me who still do not to this day have the Scorpio, for example. Finally,
You're 500 and you don't have the Scorpio? What?
We basically just designed this this event for me.
same with the XP boosters, because I think Yannick was among those who enjoyed it the most.
Yes.
Yet he's
XP
still
boosters also
500.
just for me to catch up. Me and my poor man's 500 shade level.
I don't know yet.
And yeah, to make sure.
But I'd
that
rather
you're
have
properly
this than
informed
just
on how
some-
this entire event is going to work. Of course, there's going to
Like,
be.
I don't
an
know if you've seen any
article,
other UB
detailing,
streams and stuff where
the
they have like the
mechanic.
guy presenting
There's
and
also
it's
gonna be
just,
a calendar,
you know,
so you know
doing
when,
that
to
teenage
look for a
streamer
specific,
kind of thing.
Prime target, and also what sort
Like
of.
I'd rather have
exotics,
this
coming
than
back.
that.
But
Something
if
like
you
that.
had a chance to.
Oh,
play
guys,
through
look how
the previous
little-
seasons, you probably already know that.
Fuck off.
We'll still just repeat it
Look at
for
that, you know.
new players.
But of course, yeah, we could have better
And
than this. Like
this entire event will last for
having a
3
good
weeks,
presenter is.
and I don't know if that's in connection with.
I haven't
with
watched
this
many of
event
Warframe
or,
streams and stuff, but I've caught them here
people
and there, and
noticing the
especially they have
changes,
like a good presenter
in the season,
that kind of leads it.
Wrapper after the update that we had this week. But some discussions.
Also, the thing they should
arised,
learn
among
is to have
players
someone
about
demo and someone
extending the
talk.
season.
Instead of
it's
having
not
Yannick
really
both
an
play
extension
and trying
in a
to
way.
talk because he can't. Like
It
that's
was basically
one of those things
specifically
that
designed for
takes forever.
us to have an opportunity to engage with a throwback event. And
Like you need to be
also
really
probably
good
gonna
at a
mention it,
game
like,
to talk
if you,
and
whenever you see
play at the same time.
end dates
Or very
for
comfortable
seasons in the
with it, at
calendar. Do not assume that this is when the season will end or when the next is going to be released, because
No,
we
exactly,
update
that-
those wrappers almost all the time.
They're
with
not doing
different
it because
dates,
they
so
want
it's
to,
not a
or they.
clear
It's just
indicator, of
someone
the
has to
end
do
or
it.
the beginning
She's head
the
of
next
communication, so
Yeah,
he's
always
like,
take this with a grain of salt. We usually always put,
which doesn't mean she needs to be good at presenting. She just needs to be
fake
good at
dates
internally,
because we
you know,
don't want the season end
dealing
to,
with communication
to
stuff. And
reveal
Yannick is
the-
just a
at the
dev.
start of the
Like,
new season. So the
I would
fallback
hope he's a
event is
nerd
really
instead
here
of,
to,
you know,
to
a
in a way
Tommy
do a last
Tallarico
farewell
kind of
to
guy.
the old season model, as we're going to be moving into the new revamp seasons. We just wanted to take a moment to say goodbye to. I'm trying to remember. I have the count 11 seasons, I believe it's been, not including the reruns.
Okay, yeah. I love-
Yes, but there are going to be only 10 projects because we do not have enough time for all of them. We only have one.
11 because
Yes,
it's the one that's
with the
running right
current-
now.
with the
so
current one, yes.
You don't need a project for this one, but the other 10, because I think we are technically season 15 now. We've stopped counting like that, but I think this is season 15. What we have now.
It's like
What
season
we
3,
said
and
was actually
so
16,
at least
but anyway.
not specifically. So it
And
sounds
even
like
though you
just
have to playing
items.
the game and actually pay attention to what you're saying. So
No, I was just talking about the seasonal extension that caused some uproar within the community,
Yeah.
which is not really an extension, but at the same time,
well, we've never confirmed the date, so so it's you take it as you want. But again, yeah, the date that you see in game is you should never, or you should always take that with a big grain of salt, because that date, if you actually pay attention, you will see it changes with our updates.
and there is a good question about the modifiers. What happens in the group? Is it going to be mixed? Some people playing with modifiers, other playing without them. But I guess that would all come down to the group leader. If the group leader plays with the modifier, then the rest of the group
Is it going to be
is
separate
forced to play.
The same
match
with everybody
makes?
else, so the group leader decides.
So yeah, it's going to be separate match makes then, likely.
So, do you want to start taking questions from the chat?
Yeah, if I'm looking that way, it's because I'm reading you. I'm not paying attention. Can we save modifiers in our loadouts? No. I don't believe they're saved with the loadout. I think they're once they're applied, they will apply to all your loadouts. You can always change them, of course, on the fly, but I don't think you can save the configuration with the loadouts.
Modifiers account-wide or character-specific?
We'll just put that in there. Maybe not.
Account-wide. So when you unlock them, they're unlocked for the whole account. I was trying. There was a question earlier that I wanted to reply. Yes, actually, I don't know that I'm supposed to say that, but I will anyway. And Daria will maybe yell at me afterwards. But I've seen people asking about. It's back in here. What's this thing with Wall of Silent? So we've said already, and I think I confirmed that. But
Preparing to throw it at Yannick.
No, it's the same. You know, when you're going to go into a PTS build or going to go data mine some stuff, always take a big grain of salt. Sometimes we work on prototypes, sometimes we have ideas that we start implementing in builds, and they just don't make it for multiple reasons. So just because someone found something in the build, take that with a big grain of salt, because it does not confirm anything, it does not mean anything. That's what I will say about that. Do not take it for granted.
Changing the topic back to modifiers, because there is a lot of question about them. Are modifiers necessary to progress the season?
No. You get more modifiers as you progress the season. In the season journey, you unlock modifiers. With the priority objectives, you also unlock modifiers. But you do not need to use the modifier to progress your season. As we've shown, you can turn them off, and then you can play the game as you
I'm
go.
going to actually
and you're still
spam
going
this.
to get season progression from it. It's really an option for you if you want to.
But also modifiers are kind of going to become important for the new difficulty climax mission that will also going to be introduced in the next season. We talked about it last time. All the details can be also found in the previous patch notes or the VOD of the live stream. But yeah, I mean, it's still going to be possible to play through climax without those, but it's going to be a tougher challenge.
Yeah, when the master difficulty comes out for the climax, yes, it is designed with the modifiers in mind. So if you decide not to use them, you will have a harder time. I see people are asking, or someone asking, like, what's the point of modifiers then? Well, the point is choice. You can use them, or you can not use them if you want. We're not going to make that mandatory.
It's the point of playing video games.
I'd rather that we try to make them fun, so you want to turn it on. And this is just our first batch. This is the first time we are.
Because there's also a humongous damage buff with it.
As usual, we create a new system. It's going to take a few seasons for us to iterate and to find the right formula. So I think this will be fun with those modifiers, and we will learn a lot from this season. And then
Tamer said that was also. Reconstructors are currently just named items. And there's a bunch missing.
If you don't like those, well, just turn them off and try next
season.
Season.
Made for this. And also, this is likely not even the job that she took. He's just there for internal communication and communication.
They will coexist, and there will be an opportunity to choose to play either with one or another. So they're not going anywhere.
But now you say we need them for climax mission. No, so just to be clear, the climax mission, without spoiling too much about the climax mission, you will be able to do the climax mission as usual. You don't need to have the modifier on to do the climax mission. The climax mission will also be made available in a new difficulty that is called Master. That difficulty, it's a whole new difficulty setting that we're creating specifically for climax missions. And that difficulty setting, if you use Master, we are going to design it with the modifier in mind. That doesn't mean you need the modifier. At no point you're not going to be able to do it mechanically because you don't have the modifier. But the combat, the way the encounters are designed and all of that will be here to encourage the gameplay with the modifier. So you may have a harder time to do it without the modifiers.
See a bunch of other names in here as well.
Once again, it will be your choice.
It's like take all earlier and
no, there is no incentive to enabling the modifiers at this point anyway. So far, we'd rather just make that a pure choice of taste if you like them or not.
I just
Once
want to
again,
shoot stuff later on.
the main modifier.
I mean, people don't understand.
I think one thing
clarity and stuff
kind
like
of
literally
this whole discussion, because I know that some people
or
are
Guardians
not convinced with the proposition so far, and that's fine. Bear in mind, on PTS, you haven't been able to unlock all the modifiers. So you've been playing with just kind of the basic version of it, whereas the enemies have all their hostile modifiers already. So you are a bit at an imbalance against them, because on the PTS, you cannot unlock all the modifiers. So keep that in mind as well, that as you play the season, you will unlock all the modifiers. You will have more options and you will have more tools to actually counter the hostile modifiers. So try this out when the season is out, and then give us feedback on how you think this works.
There was also a question about modifiers availability for raids.
For raids, yeah, as far as I know, they will be enabled in the raid as well, in the raids.
I honestly don't remember that.
Incursion with that would be interesting.
We talked about it last time, so just watch the previous live stream. Probably, us from the past knew better than us from the future.
Okay, think of it, yeah.
I see someone, Yannick, listen, please. We just want new content, please. Yeah, I mean, we're redoing the season system. That's a lot of work. If that's not for you, if what you want is a new map, then just wait a bit, because we have a whole DLC in Brooklyn that's lined up for you later on.
There are a few questions about throwback event. Will the stars disappear after the individual global events or after the whole global event period has ended? And honestly, I do not have the answer to this question now, but I will assume that you will need to spend the stars during that particular global event, because then the next set of exotics and targets will come with another event. So if you want this specific gear from a specific season, from a specific target, it's best if you spend the stars while it's still ongoing. And we will release the calendar with the information, so you know when to look for specific targets and gear. In
the future, will we have new things for the hardcore character? I hope. I'd like to. That's something we've discussed and we'll have to look at. Not for this update, but I think it would be cool to to take a new stab at hardcore and make it a bit more fun and connect it to the new seasons as well. I see all of you asking for more stash space and more inventory space. We know. You can keep asking. We know. We've known for a while, and I know that some time ago I tried to explain that we were kind of at the maximum capacity, and we are exploring options and we have options. So we'll see where that brings us, but we know it's an issue. We know we're implementing new gear every season, and some people want to collect everything. So we know it's a big request, and we'll see where those options bring us.
5th character slide, just give it to me.
So another question about throwback event. How about named items and blueprints in throwback event? So unfortunately, there will be neither. No named items, also no blueprints. That is another thing that we can discuss to see if it's maybe will be. I'm just looking at Yannick because it's a very popular question, and now the chat is off.
I've lost everything.
Dory, George,
it's probably
please
because
help us.
I need to probably
okay.
wake up the computer.
It's back again.
I'm too focused on the conversation.
So
it happened last time already.
So yeah, no blueprints and named items this time around, but I don't know. Maybe we'll think of something.
Put the
for
blueprints.
The future.
just drop them in.
Eventually.
That shouldn't be too hard. Just item ID them in.
We need more storage of Fury gear. I don't think we want to do Fury gear. So that leaves us one option. Let us use textiles on more items, please. We need to see what we're gonna do with textiles. It's a bit of a legacy thing from old times. I'm sure we can do more interesting things with it. The last hunter mask on the board. Can we have a clue, please? That thing right now is not connected to anything, so don't go out there and
really
and try to find a hidden hunter mask. There is no hidden hunter mask that haven't been discovered yet. That hook was added for other reasons.
What?
It sounds like a crazy tease. It's not.
No, it is a crazy tease. What? Didn't they specifically say it's already in the game?
Yeah, they would be like, oh, is Yannick teasing an incoming new hunter?
Yeah, people are already chanting in the hunters.
Yeah, just casually, just brush your hearts.
I don't see them right now, but I remember seeing a few about new conflict maps.
That'd be cool.
Thank you for the informative answer.
We don't have conflict maps planned yet, but yeah, that'd be nice to add new ones. So if we find an opportunity to do that, we jump on it.
Open all cache button, please. I think this is the question about global events again, and from what I know, it's something we've been discussing, but it has not been done yet.
Yeah, I think it's outside of global events. I think when you have a bunch of caches, you want to be able to open all of them. I know we've discussed it already.
Their stream,
there's a bunch of edge cases we need to be careful with. Like, what if you run out of space while you're opening
an
caches?
hour, but like 15 minutes was warm up.
Do we drop it on the floor? Do we?
15 minutes was like a timer.
There's a lot of risky situations that make this a bit much harder than it sounds.
Yeah.
So that's why we haven't tackled it yet. But it is, it is on our list of quality of life improvements we'd like to do at some point.
Once again, there are a lot of questions about new raids and incursions, and yeah, I joked last time that I need to print myself a t-shirt that like has all this frequent question answered already. I mean, there are once again no plans, but maybe in the future, in the very distant future. I mean, nothing is off the table, right? So things can happen, but we do not have plans for immediate future. So The only thing that I would say you have 100% be sure that you can be looking forward to is the DLC.
Will the current global events and system for replaying old manhunts change in the future with the integration of these new features? No, so in the with the revamp of the seasons, we will still have global events. We will be able to run global events. So that's going to exist. The thing that you need to know is that the modifier and the global event cannot coexist. So if you want to play the global event, you will have to turn off the modifier for the duration of the global event. But otherwise, you can play it, no problem. And then the second part, the previous manhunt. No, these will remain available as well. So you will be able to play the legacy climax missions.
There was a question about call for backup and when it's going to be available again. So it's a very high priority issue. I do not have a fixed version in mind right now, but that is something that the team has been working on, and hopefully we'll get an update regarding the fixed version soon.
Please look at buffing True Patriot.
Not a bad. It's not stuff for the last 100 minutes.
That's a good
Yep,
one.
that opens up a lot of time for me.
Your ego.
All that time spent looking for.
Yannick is too nice.
I would never be rogue. I don't think that's for me.
He's literally a hunter in the game. He's literally a rogue agent in the game.
Invaded Kenley. What would that look like? Invaded Kenley.
That's your job as a designer to figure out.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna keep.
Yannick add us? Nope. How many of you? I just got 17 invites. That's okay. But I'm going to decline all of them. This is actually my private account where I play games with my real life friends. The few of them I have left.
That was just very sad. But there was a funny question, not really a question, but a statement that if Fei Lao is alive, we just need to blink to confirm it. Maybe it's just a hologram. I don't know. Maybe it's not even live. Maybe it's pre-recorded. Who knows?
Let's just bring back more characters from the dead. It's gonna make everybody happy. Fifth character slot, can we still get that? Yeah, even for premium credits. But that's the thing, you know. Like we had planned to add a fifth character slot to go with the seasonal characters. We've removed seasonal characters, but the space we had allocated for that fifth character, we are looking at how we can reuse that. So when I talked about options for extra storage or whatever, this is kind of what's feeding into that.
Just give us a fifth character slot.
We had made ourselves comfortable with the idea of increasing the save size by adding a fifth character. So maybe that's something we can reuse. But again, it's as usual in game dev. It sounds similar, but we are not always comparing apples to apples.
Do it.
There was a request for more Halloween horror
Casually
theme,
drop.
everything.
That the hunter mask isn't in the game
I
yet.
also don't know if
like that, you know, the hunter masks are like that one hook. That's not in the game yet.
Yeah.
Even though I'm pretty sure at some point they specifically said it's already in the game, like in a tweet or something.
Event per se this time around, but new cosmetic items are coming that are gonna be Halloween themed, and there would be at least 2 opportunities for you to get new Halloween spooky gear. It's not really gear, it's cosmetics anyway. But yeah, more stuff is coming.
Omega Dragon, is there a way to get the previous collectibles comes from previous seasons if I was not playing when they came out? Yes, if you replay the climax mission of that season, you can unlock those collectibles, so that's your way of grinding them. So with the throwback event, you're gonna get extra rewards for replaying this climax if you play during the project anyway. But in any time, honestly, even outside of that event, whenever you replay the climax, if you don't have all the collectibles, you are able to drop them from that climax.
Yeah. No, they didn't talk about. Or well, they specifically talked about hardcore for a second and just said nothing really. But of course, the new seasonal stuff and such will be available for
Yannick here
hardcore.
confirmed that we're
And then
looking
mode
to
and
have
stuff, so.
more of those events.
But nothing
in the
specific
future,
to hardcore.
Both X3 and X5. So for now, the priority is to make sure that the issue that prevented some of the players to really enjoy the XP Boost event this weekend is identified, fixed, and after that we hope to have those events on more or less regular basis throughout this season.
Yeah. Gosh, there was a question I wanted to take, but then chat was too fast and I lost it. Yeah, no, I remember someone was asking about leagues or saying bring leagues back. Yes, so leagues are going to disappear with the new season model because they're just simply not compatible really with what we're doing. That being said, yeah, we want to revisit the ID. So maybe leagues will return at some point, or at least the idea of time challenges is something that's still interesting. So we'll need
But
to think a bit about it,
the
but,
thing is that
while leagues will no longer exist
some
when
of
the season
that
starts,
those things you can pick.
The essence of it might come back eventually.
Priority things, whatever they're called.
There's a lot of questions on the Brooklyn DLC. You know we're not going to answer those, right? You can keep asking, but cannot.
Is the Brooklyn
But
DLC
there is one
set
thing
in
that
Brooklyn?
we can actually confirm that it's in fact going to be in New York, in Brooklyn.
She went for the same dumb joke I went
a
for.
code name for something that's
No,
actually in our
but
city.
there was a question because apparently there is another Brooklyn in a different state.
Is there?
Yes.
Oh, that would be
I
really
lost
sneaky
it.
of us.
That would be the plot twist
Actually,
of the century.
Brooklyn, Connecticut. No, it's not the same. Okay. Why are new incursions or raids not a priority for you guys? That's actually that's a good question because it's and I don't have an answer for you, but it's just you know, we need to like. Just because we don't do something doesn't mean that we don't like it or we don't think it should be added to the game. There's a million things we would like to do with the game. You know, pretty much I think every single comment I see in chat of people saying, add this, do that. I'm like, yep, that sounds cool. And that's why. There's a lot of things. So we need to prioritize with the time we have, with the budgets we have, with what we think is best for the game, what is the most urgent to do right now, what's going to help us the most in the long run.
Not
Sometimes
enough
we
people do
prioritize
incursions
things
and
for a
raids.
specific type of
Like
players.
that's the
or
actual
prioritize
answer.
other things. So it is really, and you know, that's your question, why we don't think it's a priority. Well, it's just because right now we have other priorities. But once again, that doesn't mean we don't want to do it. If it were up to me, I would have 5,000 people working on this game and I would do all the things, but that would probably not be sustainable, unfortunately. So we need to unfortunately take it one thing at a time.
There was a question about all cosmetics from previous seasons and I assume apparel event reruns. Do you know anything about?
No, I don't. Sorry.
But we know the people who probably know or can do something about it, so we'll talk to them and see.
How many people working on the game? Enough. Enough to keep going.
Yeah.
Five raccoons in a trench coat. Yes.
It's,
Indeed.
you know, that's part of the not interesting side of things, but it's you know, we need to be realistic.
Well, likely you have to keep in mind as well, like currently their team is kind of split up on the DLC as well. That eats up a lot of people. Like if you're kind of on that, you're not going to be spending time on this. They're likely like sharing engineers and stuff. Which they'll not have, but like designers and stuff, they're going to be either on the season or on the thing.
But not 5,000.
I mean, yeah, 5,000 would be awesome.
Okay, let's.
I know.
answer
The thing massive was like
Any new
400.
specializations planned? No.
Like actually, you know, when you take away,
How do I pick the second
you
one?
know,
as well?
support staff,
you-
HR, and stuff like
Well, I
that.
can
You
try
know,
to
accounting
just,
and stuff like
quickly
that.
go through some of
It was
them.
like
Any
400 or
changes
something
coming
when
for Descent?
at
No,
the size
nothing
when
planned right now.
when Division was developed, Division 1 and
Any
2.
plans for new raid or incursion? I believe we've answered that.
But yeah, they're severely understaffed.
Checkpoints
That
for
much is
Descent?
like obvious.
No. It would be great, but it's. I think we've talked about that at some point. But it's. We've made the decision when we made it not to do that, which had implications in the way the mod was built. And in hindsight, I understand why people would want it, but it's not something we can retroactively add to the mod. It would be a tremendous amount of work to implement it now. So that's not something we can prioritize at this point.
Also, just
option to
with
change
the way the
specialization on
mode is
fly,
designed, you can't have checkpoints.
yeah,
Like,
that would be
if you
cool.
can just checkpoint your way and get to like 60s, 70s, because you
And, I mean,
easily
from
can
what
with
I
Envy.
see, the majority
If
of
you just had
questions,
checkpoints,
start
you could just keep
repeating
going, and
themselves.
yeah, that's,
So I will.
NSA
I will
tech
just,
would be
unless
meaningless.
there is anything else you want to bring up.
you would do
Who
one
would be the
deep run to the
composer for the
60s and get
DLC?
most
All
of the
of
reconstructed
them.
caches just by resource. By NSA.
Except Countdown. Countdown was not all.
People don't
It was
actually
easy.
think
But
about
everything else
design.
was.
On this positive note, I'm just trying to wrap things up because it was actually Yannick who needed to attend to other things. But I will just repeat a few things once again. So, PTS preload starts tonight. PTS itself will be available tomorrow throughout the weekend, usual time, usual day. I mean, the schedule is going to be released together with the patch notes right after the live stream, so you will be able to see all the changes, not only those.
Yeah,
we
I did
talked
saw that
about
as well
today,
for
but everything
that they're
else as
hiring
well.
for Div 3.
And yeah, once we are ready to announce the season release date, we'll do it on our social media. There is no need to send us questions on Twitter. We will not be answering those, so make sure to look for answers on official channels. And with that being said, thank you so much for everyone who came to watch us today. Thank you so much, Yannick, for being
many
an
viewers
awesome
there?
co-host and helping me to answer all the
Oh,
questions.
Thank you for letting me
1500.
talk
That's actually
out of my cave.
Nobody's gonna stop us anyway, right? Because it's just the two of us, George and Dory, what they can do.
And George was asking if you could let go of the green screens. I think we should keep going for another hour.
Actually,
Just to teach him a lesson.
This time around we have two green screens because we're not sitting shoulder to shoulder anymore. We have a little bit more of space. So
That's true.
George had a very important task today. Good job.
Good George.
Good George. With that being said, thank you so much once again. Super happy to see such an engaged chat and see you next time. Bye.
See you, everyone.
Meh. Alright, so we got our special report, specially reported. We're not gonna have a trailer or anything, so we can just end that. Let's go back to here. And then let me actually catch up on some. So I'm gonna delete. I'll delete it later. Let me catch up on some the Massive. I mean, Massive itself is pretty big, but keep in mind, actually, Massive hasn't really been doing the main pulling on division for a while because they kind of stepped aside after Woni. It's now Bucharest, which is not as big and also not just focused on division. They're kind of a support studio for a lot of Ubisoft projects. It's cool to do this occasionally, yeah. And even though, yeah, as we're making fun of them at them being awkward and stuff, I'd rather them do it than not. Even in this awkward way, kind of just humanizing the game, humanizing the dev team as well, and kind of just actually giving some answers to some questions. They're not taking the hardest hitting ones and stuff, but yeah. And hey, they answered my question after I spammed it for a while. So anyway, good to hear. So we might actually even see some things. As the Stamers that said there as well. Massive is somewhat working on the game. Like there is a design team and stuff. Like Yannick is from Massive and stuff. Communication is still going through Massive as well. There's definitely some there, but yeah, they like the main bulk of it went to Avatar and then the Outlaws. And NDTV because they're doing the main development. But with Division being made as well. Like if you look at that intro that we kind of always skip when we're making a thing, it's Massive, Ubisoft Annecy, Ubisoft the Red Storm, and a bunch of other ones. Like it's I think in the credits it's like 11 Ubisoft studios or something are credited. All of those are also, that's just modern, especially with Ubisoft having, a billion studios. Yeah, let's actually, so I ran out of credits. I did actually get this chest, group out, crit chance, crit damage, pretty high as well, and put obliterate on it. This build is like starved on crit chance. I'm on 25.9. Also because I couldn't make a FAMAS or something to get another 5 crit chance, so we're kind of stuck with this F2000, which I'd rather have a FAMAS there. But let's go actually do a few of these easy bounties here. Because they're just these Black Tusk ones. Because these also give points, and yeah, I don't need to be Technician. And actually, I want to get those points on Demo and Survivalist. Getting the start going on them, because yeah, I have a start on Gunner, but yeah, I actually have a start on Demo as well. So let's take Survivalist. And let's just run this, even though it's very poorly optimized. These are not normal, so it's not going to be an issue. They released some notes. Actually, they didn't even talk about patch notes. I'm barely expecting patch notes for Phase 2. They've done that before as well, where Phase 2 didn't get notes. I would hope they would, but we'll see. We'll see, right? But it doesn't matter. Like the notes are honestly. There's usually so many more changes than the notes even imply, so. One of the things I would love to have here, because we're kind of stuck on some of these chances and stuff, because I can put a chance here. This one's already chance, but this one needs to be blue card. But I don't have any crit chance mods, so we're still going to go to like 30. Different weapon would be 35.
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
It's still not really the right crit chances. But as far as things went, so yeah, they fixed the major issue I had already with the thing with the modifier was that armor one. So they've added colors to it. That's all we needed, really. And the thing always still is with that as well, as I said there, you can just turn it off. And the reason, and then you go like, why not turn it off all the time? It's just there is a humongous damage boost if you don't. It's kind of like the Division 1 global events. It's an upside if you do it right, and a downside if you do it wrong. And I think as well, actually, once we have those ultimates, where we can kind of just bypass ranges and stuff, at that point it will be fine. Because if you have in the wrong range and you just have to deal with it, then having a thing that just negates the range for like 10 seconds is all you need.
Good work.
To just deal with the situation at hand and then go from there. So that was 3 survivalist points. Let's actually see if I can make the other one spawn here as well.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
This is this one in this zone. And we need some credits anyway, so this is a good way of getting them.
Target is near you, Agent.
Them dropping that bombshell about. I feel on their end they were like, there's what? Yeah, no.
Detected.
That hunter mask isn't in there.
By hostiles.
Who made you guys think it was in there? And the answer is, I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure there was a tweet somewhere where it said that hunter mask is already in the game when somebody was asking about it. Wait, no, the hunter mask, we have a model of it, right? There's like a data mine model of it. Right? Ah, see?
Target down. Good job.
Was that, or am I thinking of the wrong thing?
Thank you for keeping
Was it
us safe,
something
Agent.
else?
Nearby hostage situation. Detected.
Yes, was that yes to the mask? Because yeah, I'm pretty. Let's actually search Reddit for a second. Because I'm pretty sure. So, search hunter mask. It's not popping up right away, just because a lot of people have. Yeah, it's back when they would allow people to post if they, like, you know, when they got all the masks and stuff. I'm so happy those posts are now banned. And the hey, I've reached 1K. You would have like 4 people each day just posting that and just cluttering everything up, or just, hey, I did all the hunters. Like, yeah, I mean, sure, good for you, but also like billions before. Well, not billions. But yeah. I feel those posts are basically the same as just like, hey, I passed an exam. Like, yeah, you were in a room with thousands of other people passing the exact same exam. No.
Hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
The other one and this zone are gonna go into. Gonna go into this zone. Because in the official Discord, they've basically unallowed that one, which, or official Reddit.
Target near you.
Which I'm actually. Remember how pissed off people were at them when we did that. It was black with the Phoenix logo scratched white on it. That sounds about, yeah, what I kind of remember as well. Wait, are we gonna become a hunter? At the end of Brooklyn, then it's gonna be our mask. Because it was already weird when it wasn't the recruiter mask. Because that seemed like the obvious one to go there. It's no 5th character slots confirmed now. But honestly, on their end, I would think that would be the easiest way to. They did actually address. Yeah, they did actually grab my question, which I'm very proud of. Of that. But yeah, they. Yeah, we've been here before today already. Because they're looking at. Maybe they do just increase stash space, but. I wonder if the guidelines have changed. Likely they have. in the last few years because internet has been getting better, but still, like, the worst internets are still
Target.
pretty
Nice.
bad.
Throwing a jammer!
Because I would think for them it would be the easiest actually to add the 5th character slot,
Looks
which
like
would
you earned
work out
yourself
for me
another
as well.
bounty. Well done.
Shit, if I pop this here, where does this go? Because likely it'll go... Likely it'll go actually up there. Yeah, that's the next spot that it has. Huh, interesting. So I'm gonna change it soon later if I answer the hands right. I mean, well, yeah, but it was just hinting at, you know, it's something that he wants to do, which includes a billion things.
Target is nearby.
I wouldn't read too much into that. Hardcore hasn't been touched really in a big way since it was created almost.
Detected.
Because
Nearby location.
really the
Guarded
biggest
by
change
hostiles.
it got is its separate stash. And that was like a season ago, right? Or was that at the start of this season, or was that at the start of last season? Like, this season has been so long, I'm not sure. I think it was with Project Resolve, right? Well, no, Project Resolve was 2 seasons ago, or 3 seasons. Like, well, like not last season, but the season before that. So that sounds too far back. So it was, because that's the last big change that it got.
That's your target.
Here we go again!
And then it got helped by a bunch of other stuff that damages through. Like, we did get helped by the one end game, making it, you know, 6 missions less,
Target down. Good
basically, to get to the max level.
Hostiles. Guarding location nearby.
Also, with the one end game now as well, you actually hit like 40 while going through New York pretty easily, because you're already leveling. You wouldn't like start leveling SHD until you went to New York. Now you start leveling SHD already. Basically just the... Oh, well, you wouldn't start leveling 31 to 40 until you went to New York. Now you do start leveling 31 to 40 already before, so you get into SHD levels way before finishing Woni. I mean, you have to, because also, like, Kina requires 40 anyway, so... If you're hitting that point, then you're already 40. This is likely going to go into that broken place. No, it didn't. Anyway, getting these easy bounties out of the way, each giving us 3 specialization points, adding up to help bump start a bunch of our specializations. Also getting me a bunch of credits, because actually I can do that now already. We can already give this an armor core. And then give this a crit chance. And it's kind of the outline of a striker tech tank, although probably with a Cheska chest, but we can't craft those, so group of chests for now. Sure, what resources I use for the weekly components. Growing from as a passion. Sounds about right. I mean, effectively, it's nothing. It's literally, you know, it's a different mode. The only thing is that there is a built-in mechanic of just checking for when a person dies. You can't respawn, basically.
Detected.
Because for the rest of it, Hardcore doesn't have much, except also a few hooks for commendations. A few commendations tied to it. The thing is also, what could they even do for Hardcore? Because I feel Hardcore is fine like it is, right? Like, what would we really can't think of really anything of just like, I would really love that for hardcore. Maybe a quicker way of getting to level 40, so that when you lose a character, it's not as big of a deal. But I feel also that you know, that kind of 20-hour solo regrind is kind of part of the deal, I feel. Because I feel if the one easy one they have is to give you a Wony start, but a Wony start doesn't sound right either, kind of, because that's too short. It's +1 life. I feel that would be. I mean, premium credits to revive your character, right? Just I feel that would be. I mean, I know you're saying it in jest. Would be a way to have some income. And hey, what a weird thing! Deltas on hardcore characters went up by like 700%. Huh? How
down.
weird!
Good job, Agent.
Hostiles guarding
Nice
location nearby.
hardcore character you have there. Would be a shame if something happened to it. Why didn't you just pay your protection money? Because, you know, things just happen. Hurricanes, floods. Yeah, I know we're in Washington, D.C., but still. We have sandstorms, we're gonna have floods. I mean, actually, I feel floods would actually happen there, but hurricanes maybe not so much. Oh, that's cool. I gotta watch after. Keener is more fair. I mean, yeah, that you like lore-wise get it then.
By hostiles.
But yeah, I'm kind of fine with it just because it lets you also get a few early levels with that. Because those, one of the things is I noticed last night is actually those story missions, like going through what we did. Like I was 40 already by the time I actually started Wony yesterday. Each of those missions was actually 550k XP, just completion reward. Which is a lot more, of course, than just a normal mission, for instance. Like that's more than just even a heroic mission. So you can use that to kind of gain some early levels while still being on story mode while you're kind of, you know, under geared. So stuff like that. So kind of nice for that. Game over, insert Kern. Yeah. Everything's always bad and wrong. So, and the place, yeah. It's one of the things actually I like about Division. Paying doesn't infer that much.
Target is near you, Agent.
Upgrades. Like the season track is at best what you could kind of say is an upgrade, but even that is not that big of a deal. Because yeah, you do get a few more caches and stuff, but it's with the amount of caches that you actually get, especially as well nowadays with exotics, which is also kind of the weird thing to me. They're like talking about getting the earlier seasons exotics and stuff. So for some stuff that can be handy, because for instance currently Iron Lung, Collector, Catharsis, actually well Catharsis you can get it once you have the target or once you have the blueprint, but which one was it? Collector, Iron Lung, Overlord, and the cost the knee pads. Those four just don't drop from targeted at all. Like for those it can be nice, but for the rest of it, like exotics is not an issue. any at all, I feel, anymore. Wants me to enter through there. But I should look to where the marker was. Because yeah, you get exotics thrown at you, which is also I'm totally for. It's with the way that exotics are as well, where they're kind of like side grades, I feel is perfectly fitting for them to be like that. Because every 3 countdowns you get 2 exotic caches. Season track gives you a bunch. The reward tracks of as I have hiccups of thingy of global events and league and stuff give you a bunch. Together with named caches. Let's see if I have a key. So which one did I get? I got the DUA one already, right? So that's the second part. I should try getting a chatterbox together. Chatterbox will actually fit in. With, I mean, I'm not really playing that close range. Let's put some flame rounds in here. Yeah, let me catch your ashes. I'm way behind now. Yeah, some recommendation patches at least. Oh yeah, they could add more to it. I mean, we do have patches from the recommendations and stuff. They could add some more cosmetic stuff. That'll be nice. And yeah, more than just the YOLO hat that you get from it. But the thing is that I feel they would be, from their point of view, I would just put it into apparel caches and just give it to everyone. And then the hardcores get it as well. But some more reward from it. Just maybe, the thing is, we do have already a little bit more rewards and stuff. But it's just, you can't feed it back into your... One thing that would be interesting is to maybe have... rewards that feed back into your normal account. Maybe even like give hardcore characters double or hell even triple proficiency. Like not just leveling and stuff, but just for proficiency or something. But that was just things to incentivize people to push towards hardcore. And I feel actually just hardcore by itself, there's a big contingent of people that just like playing hardcore, including me. I like playing hardcore just for, just so I can say whenever I'm jumping over things that it's not just parkour. That is not just parkour, and this is hardcore parkour. Hardcore parkour. That's the only reason I play hardcore, actually. That's literally just that. So. So I got completely sidetracked by just Wolver with the rat life cells. And yeah, indeed, there's no XP boost stuff. Like, as far as monetization goes, usually I feel most Ubisoft games aren't too horrendous compared to especially some that are. Chinese FT version, yeah. Actually, you were asking that, yeah. But yeah, keep in mind that is not by Ubisoft or Massive, of course. That's also what happens when you hand it off to another developer and go like, hey, you better make money however way you can. And then they do that. The details everything is heavily monetized in Bedouin. I think you can just straight up pay to advance. So what they have is like a weapon system.
Agent, you must forgive my brusque attitude previously.
Oh, this is Vikram's
I wish to
thing.
demonstrate my gratitude to you
I'm like,
for
what is
rescuing me
happening?
from the hyenas.
Where's Manny talking to?
Meet me at the Odious store and I'll show you. Malik out. You didn't find any batteries
Did
at
he
the
just
office,
say
agent.
Odious
But the thieves
store
still need
instead of Odea store?
This one could be worth checking out.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I think we're done here. We should keep moving.
Yeah, that's that one side mission up north that I just hadn't discovered yet. Because that's a proximity one.
Stand your ground.
You have to have done the first part of Vikram's thing, and then whenever you get near, you get this one. What did I aggro? Oh. I feel like all the matter. Yeah. Actually, you know, there was someone asking one thing I would like for Division 3 is much more
Target is nearby.
built-in customization into the apparel. Just give us the players the ability to just have like one flannel shirt and then just give us coloring options for it instead of us like giving us 200 flannel shirts that all are just close to the same but then different colors. The thing is though that kind of customization needs to be built in from the start, or you need to go back and like apply it to every item you've ever created. So them going back now would be way too much work. But if they implement a system like that from the start and create their item models with that in mind, that's actually not that hard. Like Breakpoint did it pretty well. It's a real stream has come back from office. What did they say though? Not much. It's likely also on their stream thing. Like you can watch past broadcasts unless they've hit it, which they didn't do with the last one, I think so. But not. So if you've read the notes, that mostly basically explained why they were doing the notes things, and nothing really special about that in there. They showcase the changes to the stellite armor and stuff, and the modifiers, just the visual ones, basically. And they answered a ton of questions, most of which were the same. But yeah, if you are looking for like specific ones, you can go back and watch their stream or other people's streams as well, as for instance. Mine should be available as well if you... Although I didn't add much to it. Because, you know, it's just listening.
Asshole. They've got a fucking shield.
I do have a fucking shield. But I also have a fucking gun, so stop harassing me. I know, we're just getting all of these black dust bounties that give specialization things quickly done. Yeah. And I'll lose all my mementos, but it's fine. Sort of nice really different. It's all games. It's more UB at large. For all the stuff in China. Keep in mind that all of the stuff in China is not Ubisoft. So don't point that kind of stuff to them.
Target near you.
Like that's actually like Ubisoft is not doing that in the West, and then their developer over there that they've sold the rights to, that's the only thing that Ubisoft has done is give the rights to the Russian developer or to the Chinese developer to make a Chinese version, because that's how that works in China. Like if you want to have your game out in China, it basically needs to be retooled by a Chinese dev. Like that's the law basically. That's why World of Tanks has a Chinese version, which is completely separate from you know the Western version, the US and EU versions basically. Why there is a War Thunder in China that is completely different. Well, not completely different. They basically get all of the engine and the tools and, you know, some advisors to help them get things going. But basically, from the moment that they start, it's basically a fork. They usually still get a deal. So, for instance, with War Thunder, there's a deal that they get all of the assets from the Western guys and basically the implementation, so they can add in whatever they add in. But then usually, for instance, with War Thunder in China, there was the Chinese version of the there was a Chinese tree before there was one in, like, you have a Chinese tree now as well in War Thunder, but like that was years after. Because yeah, you know, being anti-Ubisoft is very cool and all, but at least get, like, there's plenty of things to be mad at them about. The Chinese version of Division 2 is specifically not one of them, though. Actually, wait, what was that? Oh, I didn't like the word climax there. We will allow that. Pretty cool outfits. I would disagree so hard. They don't have cool outfits. They have a few cooler things, and then they have stuff like bikinis and like a dinosaur suit. I specifically would start looking for a different game if they added that into Division. One of the things I do like about the Division is it, even with the weirdest stuff that they added in, with, you know, the Christmas suit and stuff like that, and, you know, the yellow raincoat and the sandals that everybody's pissed off at. That's about as weird as it gets. It doesn't give up its visual, like, identity just for apparels, which that kind of stuff just is completely there just to pander. And usually it's also more of a giveaway that once they pander in that way, they're gonna do it in other. Some events on Twitter is that I don't have access to Twitter, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. That's it. Oh wait, did I? What, that wasn't normal. Of course, I'm running upstairs thinking there's more to it, just out of habit. Without a guaranteed specific execution. Was that for every? Was that, I think, when I was talking about the chasing? Yeah, like if you're releasing there, you're either you basically have to put a development team in there if you're doing a live service kind of game, like a game that gets updates. That's why also basically all MMOs have a Chinese version. That is just Chinese WoW is like quite a bit different than normal WoW and stuff like that. But not, for instance, yeah, if you're just putting out... actually, I'm not even sure. Like, FIFA, I think even that one has, like, a retooling team. Or well, what used to be FIFA, which is now FC. used to have a retooling team from EA in China. Did you do it under the EA brand, I think, but it was weird. I don't remember the exact thing. But yeah, China, pretty weird. If you want weird, China is a good place to find it. But a lot of stuff. That's good. That's dropping out. Gladys mission. Yeah, that's their throwback event things. Okay, so that was the Twitter like again.
Target spotted.
Actually, that crit chance might be better than the crit damage I have running. And aggroed everything, of course, is always the.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
You got the target. Nice.
And then the climax missions are just those final missions, the final manhunt missions. They're called the climax mission. They are the story climax of the.
Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
And yes, everybody has just at some point gone climax missions. It's perfectly normal. That makes you a perfectly normal human being. The last zone. Actually, let's go from here. I thought it was roundabout. And that guy was Autobot. Nah. Nah. Twitch win.
A hostile control point detected.
That's by the way, doing this for a different
Looking for new
audience.
contracts?
Yeah.
I've got them.
For instance.
Target near you.
Well, I feel as well, like, First Ascendants really didn't grab me, and I feel a lot of people that it did grab, I feel a lot of the diehards have kind of lost interest with it as well. I feel like going in hard with it. Because to me, especially as I said in that video I made about it as well, just like I like the minute-to-minute gameplay of Divisions quite well. Like I could just see myself playing Division quite a bit. Like not so much when I'm like on normal here, but you know, just grinding out some stuff. But even here, I like it more than just. You still have to be much more about.
That's the target agent.
Trying to just bang it out and just maximize damage and stuff. So once we're done here, I'm gonna. I'd actually try to make another glove so I can have a crit chance glove. Actually, let's see if OD is on the map. Because one thing I would love is to have OD. And one other thing we can do for a bunch of XP.
Heavily armed hostiles guarding location nearby.
Let's do this. because the side missions can give you a lot of XP as well. They don't scale with difficulty; they only scale with directives. So 5 directives with OD on normal is a good way of doing them, and they give like 500k each, which is, you know, a decent chunk. It's gonna be up there. Actually, while I'm here, because I grabbed that other bounty, that's a challenging. Challenging we can do, definitely deal with. Let's just see where it goes though. Alright, this is, well, yeah, let's go do this challenging one, get some more credits. Oh, I have 135 already. There's overlap. I mean, there is definitely overlap. Although I feel that game overlaps more with Destiny and War Thunder, really, or Warframe, than it does with Division.
Target is nearby.
And there's a few good ideas definitely in there. But just reaching kind of the end point and going, oh, this is the grind you want me to do? And I was just out already. Anyway, it's also because I'd be willing to do that same level of grind here. Like, because honestly, it's not a bigger grind than expertise or anything like that. Really. But I kind of need a game that I can at least enjoy a little bit for me to be willing to grind like that.
System reactivated.
Incapacitated. Ah, hell! Got you, Agent.
Wait, was that? Yeah. My brain took a few seconds to process that, but yeah, that was indeed the flump. The flump of a doom. Oh yeah, it's just people being dicks as they always are. And wanting attention. But yeah, they should maybe think about not doing game capture, or doing game capture and not doing screen capture or window capture.
That's your target.
Because that's the easy way around of not showing. And that's how you don't see the overlay, for instance.
Target neutralized. Good work. Looks like you earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
Somebody quickly change their name to that. We're gonna do the daily here as well, which will also give us 5 points. It's gonna put it in the sewers anyway. Yeah, we'll just go from here. It'll cost me my mementos. Well, likely I should hit that public execution there to get some mementos back before going into the... Although it's challenging, I'm overthinking it. Thinking too safe. You know what? I'm gonna go get this keener com because I keep seeing it here. But
I'll bet you're wondering why I haven't come calling to your neck of the woods. I expected more patience out of you. Are you really that eager for a chance to join up with me? Or do you just want to know what I'm going to do next in the hope you can do something about it? Here's a hint. You can't. Don't ever think you can outsmart me. Accept that and you'll live longer.
Target near you.
I can very easily outsmart you, Wiener. You're pretty dim. Let's get these guys out of the way. The world's still set to normal.
No survivors.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Get the hell away from there.
It's over.
I'm gonna pick up the bounty. Gearmon's on the map. New York? No. Although I'm missing 2 missions, so maybe they're in there.
That asshole got armed. Fuck!
The Unbroken and the Designer. Well, let's go break the guy and design the other guy's doom. Also, actually, I should run through the thing and get the other keys that I haven't yet. Because we've only gone up to the big room here. Also, yeah, being in this sewer, I'm reminded of Yannick going, he's not a rogue, aren't you though? You're literally a rogue in this.
All shall answer.
It's kind of hard to see where he actually is. What?
Target down. Good job.
That was about to become a concern.
That's the target, Agent. You got the target.
Let's solve it this way.
Hostile control point nearby.
Is that up? I'm gonna guess that's upstairs then. Oh no, it's a pod. Okay. It's a post named wave.
That's another one down. Good job, Agent.
Have I actually looted this area? Pretty sure I did, right? Yeah. So let's maybe just grab the loot that we've created now. Anyhow, let's actually run through the sewers here, getting the other few chests. Yannick's beard's gone right. Yeah. It's just being dragged by his beard. Or has his beard like just grown roots like to his brain and is like controlling him. To save Yannick, we must shave him. But he'll lose all his power. We must, for the greater good. Should maybe keep this. Or maybe making an easy eclipse. I'd much rather have the glove slot. I'm ever gonna run Eclipse BTSU variant. Like really. Alright. So I got all the things here. Yeah, let's go actually back to White House. See actually how many points we got off of that, because I think more than enough. So maybe we go back to the Heartbreaker variant with Technician. Or this variant with Technician. And just maybe see about farming something we need. I don't know, 50 points. Good starter here to have. Grenades.
This is what I live for. A real professional challenge.
On the PF. I know, let's take that even though I never use it.
Makes you wonder.
So how is this one saved? With Technician earlier, so let's go back to Technician and save it with Technician. No, I should save this one with Gunner. Because we can always just... Yeah, let's go back to the Tech Tank variant because it does a lot better here. Alright. It's needed some recalibration still.
I've got what you want. My inventory thanks you. Thanks for your business.
All these power caches.
That filled my inventory. Thank you.
There's haircut team. Yeah.
Greetings.
Useful out of that. Yeah.
I'm happy to have made a deal.
Let's crush these just for the other things. Keep this
I've
tactical.
got the biggest inventory in DC.
Looks to be the best one next season. The M45 A something and why is it A2, right? And the tactical 1911. Do I want to optimize this? Is this good enough to optimize? Try to have a king breaker there. Mask is at the very least. Because I have a watch alt anyway. I should have two watch alts. One is mostly full, one is... I can craft better than that, can't I? Oh, yeah, it's blue core stuff, and let's give it a try. Because I can just splurge quite a bit of resources, especially on a set that I'm going to use a lot, like Heartbreaker, like this Heartbreaker setup. Because yeah, now at least we have some credits to burn. Although yeah, we're gonna run out of Heartbreaker parts eventually. Yeah, that one, but then either crit chance or crit damage. But then, you know, that high. That's better at least. But also that core is better enough that I might... And I don't really have anything except those crit damage mods because they're from vendors. Yeah, I'll just take it. Still a lot less optimization resources. Because that's... Don't even really need to optimize the blue cores there. Because what's actually my crit chance crit damage here? 40 to 80. 40 and 80. That's fine. I'm gonna deconstruct this just in case I need to craft more, just 10 parts at least. Yeah, let's just take the plunge. Because honestly, I wouldn't mind needing to do a watch alt. Gives me something to do as well. One. There. Especially if I have that much resources remaining. Because especially the annoying one to run out of is if you run out of the tactical assessment and also but also the weaves. Because that's just too expensive to just do by crafting, or like definitely not worth it. Just need one more. But also, yeah, we still have the backpack. Can I get the backpack? Actually, mostly done. I can if I go and get... Yeah. And then the weapon. I'm gonna hold out for a Kingbreaker for this. Then let's quickly go to a watch alt on this account and spend some points, and then we'll jump back and spend those points. Because I'll likely empty out both watch alts and then just do them back to back or something.
Entering safe area.
It's this one, yeah, most of the way still. That won't. Well, not in the thousands upon thousands. There's more than enough here for just splurging in this way. I'm gonna fill up some of these resources as well while we're here. Let's get these maybe over 7 and a bit. Yeah, that looks about right. And we have much left? 900 left. I think the other character as well is like at full anyway. I also have this one that is at full. I'll also move the hardcore character into slot 2, which will look cool.
Safe area detected.
Because that's the thing with hardcore, you can actually get by, especially on an account that already is pretty set up. Just, yeah, you don't have to. It's basically mods that will kind of keep a build back, but the rest of the gear is not. Like, you can just optimize a lot. That's all shared across the game. I'm gonna put the other. I'm gonna make sure to just save this one first. Gonna put the other build into the stash, just in case I get murdered. Then at least, you know, that's not getting murdered with me. Was there OD? So viewpoint, not the greatest mission. So actually, no, we have already done parts of this, but yeah, downtown west and the bank. I just invaded stuff. What is bank? Eclipse. Got some eclipse part out of that. The zone sucks though. But I could also do it with the manhunt part, but I'm not gonna finish the manhunt on this. First things first, let's take it to 4 directives and heroic.
To book a time slot, report to the range.
Let's get the shared space so we don't get a loading screen unnecessarily.
Hey,
I'm really impressed with how well everyone is doing.
We're gonna do as well. Actually, how much is no? I mean, we have a ton of resources for these as well. Because I could just try making some of them. I'm fine the way it's set up now. At least better than the other one, because yeah, those mods are pretty low. Yeah, let's go for this then. Yeah. Then maybe go do bank. Well, the bank I might do on challenging just for the boss fight. I love the boss fight. That my weapon sucks. Oh,
Friendly combatants nearby.
what am I doing? This isn't an actual tech tank. Gonna get reset over there anyway. Because yeah, I'm gonna keep my revive hive. But that means if I want to use my shield, I can't have cool skills. It's a little bit. Because I used for tech tanks, just turning that on just doesn't matter. Okay, let's go get some XP.
A hostile control point detected.
Also kind of do our first things on heroic. Well, actually I did UA earlier on.
Just standing around.
Is there a purple coming out or was it down here? Oh, that's down here.
This your technique.
Sounds like well, let's just not close this gate ever. Good thing it's Don't stick your head there. Doesn't seem like a healthy thing to do.
This is unreal.
That guy just say this is unreal because I'm pretty sure this is not.
Not in good shape here.
Game engine, you. Dude doesn't even know what engine he's in.
Take that. I can't move.
I don't want to push in too far, but kind of flying out here. Just want this guy to stand so I can do that to him. I was gonna say there's gonna be somebody kind of going for the flank. And it's gonna work out here because we can just beat down the range. Although if I'm using this much ammo is gonna become a concern in a second.
Shit, shit, shit!
Just gotta watch out with outcasts. On the defense phase here, we're gonna have rushers. And that's really the only danger here. As for the rest of it, they supply so much CC, making it very easy to deal with them. And I've specifically not called them in as well, just so we have a break in between. On hardcore, you just don't want to call them in. It's not worth the, like, yeah, it goes quicker, but it's just first not worth the risk in case there's a convoy coming, which we're just gonna go and check. There isn't. Secondly, if you don't call them in, you don't get rogues. I don't want to deal with rogues at all. Because yeah, rogues, even if you're kind of geared and stuff, which I'm not even, because you know I don't have the watch points and stuff. Even when you're geared, they can still catch you out. Like a foam plus a mortar or a bomber drone or something like that is just the end. Oh, they are there.
Fuck you and your friends.
I mean, I understand, fuck me, but why my friends? I'm shooting at you guys, like I get going, hey, fuck you, but why my friends? Leave my friends alone. I'm like terribly stacked. Kind of waiting for the Scorcher to just make it up here. Next wave is spawning already, so I do need to keep an eye out for that. They're gonna be from there.
Fuck. Launch that shield. Screw you.
Screw you. Ah. My next wave was already spawning.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Nice wave. Sorry, PG. Stop body blocking the enemy.
A natural healer, Leto.
Got my weapon ready.
Let's see if you can earn the respect of the deathless gods.
That sounds ominous. I should also get the loot.
Civilians in distress.
Enemy.
Supply room access unlocked.
It's not too bad. Don't want to use it here, but I could totally see myself using that. Although, yeah, that's still very expensive just with how low the detox on it is.
Survived. That's all that matters.
D50.
Civilians in danger.
We just go and spot that.
Really came through for us.
Well, actually, yeah, on this account, I won't be using West End for farming because I don't have the classifieds. Having the classifieds helps a lot with West End. Like here, having the extra, the extra spawn point here and then here, helps a lot. Still a good zone for farming, but not when it's not that one. Oh yeah, let's go to here, and also I'm gonna keep some of the Eclipse pieces we get here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it on heroic 3 directors. I do need to actually start it.
You're gonna need to get the access codes to the vault to recover the item the hyena stole from
Because
Air
only
Force
the boss
One.
fight here
Our hyena
can
insider says whoever's posted in the old CEO's
go a
office
little
will have
sideways.
a key card that should give you access to the vault.
But we'll just not suck, right? We'll just get good. Charge as well. I'm charged up on the memento and stuff. That helps. We give her a 7.8 for that front flip. That's a marvelous one. It's heavy up there. Not being able to ADS kind of sucks there. Just you and me, heavy. And I don't have anywhere you can shoot me to stop me from shooting. So, sucks to be you. Actually, does Chatterbox's blueprint get shared with account shared resource or blueprints? I guess we'll find out here. I have a part in my inventory, so we're either getting it or we already have it. Oh, it's a fast running heavy. For a fat guy, you move quick. But you know what, let's just stack up all the way. Also, that ACS will definitely beat that G36 at that range. With that big of a target. Yeah, let's get our lids here, and gonna keep, yeah. I mean, I can craft Eclipse, but if we're getting it for free, might as well. I don't mind having an Eclipse set available. I have a vial already as well, so we can actually make a real Eclipse. Although I don't have a Scorpio. I do have a capacitor though, so I can use that instead. Pull that up just so ECC over there. And the Heartbreaker just does not stack in the way Striker. Like half of the hits here were not counted correctly. Two people with shields fighting each other, and my shield won barely.
Checking for the key card. Looks like that key card is the one we were looking for. Wonder what that unlocks. Keep an eye out.
I'll keep an eye out. It's toilet loot, yay. There's even 2 toilet loot in this mission. It's the best mission. Well, the ground version also has double
intercepted.
toilet loot.
It's a fucking division. Roach wants everyone back at headquarters.
It is indeed the fucking division. Straight out of the motherfucking White House.
How do you like my style?
It's poor Heavy. He went to heavy school for years upon years, only to run up to me. He keeps chaining him over and over again while I'm killing all his friends. Poor guy. As killing that heavy just takes the longest, so instead I keep chaining him and killing it all around him. Just makes sense.
The vault's just up ahead.
I'll say, likely we'll do we'll finish up this, getting a daily done here. And go do viewpoint and maybe get some OD pieces. OD you can't craft. OD and True Patriot are not craftable. Actually, there's another one that isn't craftable. It's those two, right? Because yeah, originally they were intended as the ones you go and loot.
Authentication successful. Access granted. Hostile radio intercepted.
And then like negotiators and
Got into the vault.
It's cool. We moved
okay, so I already have the
It's
blueprint
tucked away
then,
nice and cozy upstairs.
Holy
because
shit.
otherwise it would
They
give
pulled
it to
the
me
president
there.
out of the wreckage. Agent, you've got a new assignment.
Actually, now we're
Find out
at
where the
max
president
level
is
as
being
well.
held and get him back.
'Cause
See Isaac with a
We can
big
search
security
here.
system.
Normally, if
Should
you
be
search here for the
intercepting
first
vault.
time, you get the gold bar thingy. But if you search now, you get some resources. Just barely anything, but might as well grab it. But yeah, the very first time you get a backpack trophy there. But it was not my first time. I need to watch out that I don't let anybody get past me here. Because of the fog of war on, so. Go through the window. I'm gonna grab ammo actually, because this is a longer fight.
Beginning search query.
And I'm gonna get a heavy.
I'll set up a turret. Unload it up.
Does help with stacking as well.
Come on, come on.
Did I miss anybody on the right side? Doesn't look like it, right?
Ready for the kill.
Looks like I can totally spawn camp him here.
Ready to fight.
Because here's why, for instance, if they get the objective or something, that doesn't count as dying. Objective fails and stuff can happen and you just get reset. Like that doesn't cost you your hardcore. Unless it is accompanied by a death, because for instance, you know, the boomers firing the rockets, you also get objective failed, but also you get rocketed.
Search query finished.
While that is
Subject
happening.
located.
So.
It's President Ellis. I'll have a helicopter on standby to extract him.
Hull lockdown procedure initiated.
That doesn't sound good.
I'm gonna mark that haste already.
Isaac, do you have a way out of the vault?
Searching for a way out of the vault. 0 matches.
Say the line, Manny.
Piece of shit wristwatch.
Yay.
Okay, let me see. If you can punch through the west wall, there's a maintenance tunnel running
Set the
alongside your
line.
position. It's a long shot, but it's the only one we got.
I'm planning on cleaning out my stashes a bit, overloaded water, but a good way to start things. So generally, the way I look at stash is once you have like this is of course if you're like building towards a build or
Plot a
something,
path to the president's
then you
location.
keep those pieces.
Highlighting
But
most expedient route.
I look at it how long would it
actually worked.
take for me
Thanks,
to
Isaac.
regrind this piece. So if it is, for instance, any gear set piece that isn't, you know, like red FI where you're recoring it, or maybe, you know, red Patriot or stuff like that, or maybe like red Eclipse. None of those are really great builds anyway, outside of red FI. Most of the gear set pieces can just go. And yeah, system corruption is like the one gear set that I, you know, keep some pieces of because it's hard to get again. And then just be hard with it. Also, most of yellow core pieces, if you're not doing anything special with them as well, if you're not recording them to red or anything, which you generally shouldn't anyway. Then yeah, because most of the, you can basically see that core as always being maxed anyway, in comparison to blue cores or red cores, you know, where they're not maxed out always. And generally as well, just not keeping pieces just to keep them, especially a lot of people keep like rainbow pieces that are max statted, that have like health plus, I don't know, health plus status effects and max blue core Brazos piece or something. Are you ever going to use that? No. Don't keep pieces just because they're maxed out. Like actually specifically, you want the right stats, not max stats. And especially as well, an item is only classified as a god roll if it's usable. A useless max stat or top roll is still useless.
Give him an earpiece and get him on comms.
But that leaves basically a lot of pieces of builds that you're working towards, like that is what my stash is mostly towards. And then a bunch of pieces that are kind of hard to refarm. So for instance, even like I don't keep red Grupo or Cheska pieces much, except for instance, I do have an extra chest, for instance, but that gets used a lot in a lot of builds. So I might need an extra chest with a free talent. But I'm not going to keep a mask or a glove or stuff like that, because I can, if I need the red one, I'm going to go and reform it. What I might keep, or what I do keep, is with blue cores, so crit chance, crit damage, and then I can blue core, preferably with, you know, that it's already as well not expensive to do so. those pieces get to stay. But part of it is as well just, I mean, depends per person, so don't take this as personal. But I've helped a bunch of people through the years as well, just like, you know, they through Discord share their like screen, and then I go like, okay, no, toss that. And a lot of that people that keep stuff is a lot of like, this might be interesting for something. And honestly, the answer to that is a lot of stuff isn't. Like, unless you have a concrete idea of how you're going to implement it, then just implement it and then try it out and see if you want to keep it. Because also gear in stash does nothing for you. Like, gear doesn't do anything unless it's actually on a character. Is my opinion as well on keeping way too much. But the core of it is, if I can get it again pretty quickly, so for instance any like striker piece or something, like if I can reform it pretty quickly, and then of course in there I'm kind of thinking of like, yeah, it'll cost me a little bit of optimization, but I'll just go and reform it and get good enough pieces. I maybe have to optimize here and there. For a lot of those pieces, just do that and then toss a lot. Because nowadays it's so easy to reform, like with targeted loot, with countdown. Like, you don't need to keep OD pieces around for a red OD if you want to like make OD in the future. Either make the OD or ongoing directive. Maybe not familiar with the where you think that I'm telling you to go and do something with, you know, illicit substances. Yeah, just either make the OD set or just toss them, because if you need red OD parts, 2 countdowns later you're gonna have everything you need if you have to. Indeed. Well, I mean, it kind of depends as well. Like, I have a bunch of stuff in there that is just harder to get. Like, you know, the yellow core, like a skill haste, skill damage, yellow core sacrifice. That's actually, even though I have the blueprint, that's still a thing that you have to craft a bunch for. Same, for instance, with, yeah, for instance, if you have the Habsburg pieces, but then also, like, just put that on a character and run the Habsburg build. It's worth running, or a Habsburg hotshot. But of course, that mindset also, it's like I have a bunch of the builds already on characters, so I don't have to keep much there. As long as well, I'm not too big of a fan of having the stash be too full. Like, for instance, on my main account, my stash is pretty full. But then one of the things that is happening, at least for my stash there, is that there's like 180 weapons in there that are just in there for... This is gonna totally work. I've run out of ammo. It's the last one, right? I could have just pushed forward and grabbed some of this. Which is for the burst and sustain tables. But then, you know, there's a special purpose to that. But if I can get by basically with 100 extra items that are just there, then I'm just not going to use much. Also with weapons, you just... Although, keep in mind, because yeah, if you're doing cleanup now, we're going into a new season, especially on the weapon end. There's major changes coming. So maybe leave that for afterwards. Like the weapon part, at least. Oh, BDS Passion is on? Okay. Well, maybe we just read those quickly. Wait, let me clear out my inventory first real quick. We'll keep that for Chest Striker. So I didn't get a... missing just one piece, actually. So. Actually, I'm going to deconstruct. Yeah. Let's get some parts back again. Still has a bunch of stuff that I picked up into the stash. Oh, the Eclipse is craftable in all pieces, so I just need to craft one piece. That's not too bad. Yeah, where's... I'm gonna guess it's on the Trello board. I have that open here, right? Oh yeah, here. Yeah. Where was my scene? There. This is one better. No, actually, I'm gonna quickly just delete this. No, we're not gonna need that again. Just it's getting in the way. So yeah. Yes, phase 2 notes. I'll actually let's put that in the chat for people that want to just read it for themselves and not have this dumbass read it for you. It's gonna go on tangents likely here and there. So just the normal times, yeah, 1 p.m. Although expect sometimes delays and stuff. Like it's always like 15 minutes late, at the very least. Include only changes made in response to feedback from PDS for the complete patch notes. Okay, so this is on top of that. So, and then the notes. Okay, so revised all modifier descriptions. Okay, stellate coding, which was the armor, which was annoying. So yeah, they've given reduced per bullet scaling against stellate coded enemies from 10x to 2x. Okay, I didn't actually. Oh, there is. Oh, okay, I did. Oh, that makes kind of sense. Having a buff to how quickly those chip away at them, because it seemed to be just hit based. It didn't seem to be actually damage based. Oh, and the damage from the wrong zone is increased from 10% to 40%. You can just burn through stuff like that. Just like 10% takes a long time, but 40% is just basically, a little bit over 2.5 times. Or well, exactly 2.5 times what you would need to kill an elite or something. Like the elites is going to only now you just burn through the rats. Hostile countermeasures can now be found on legendary difficulty. Oh, they weren't active on the White Tusk then, likely, right? They should have just put an also here to make it clear. Then actually, no, it wasn't available or wasn't acting up on. Doesn't now go with hostile countermeasure. Hostile countermeasures apply changes. Apply changes are now scaling. What? Hostile countermeasures apply changes are now scaling. Applied changes should then be in. But yeah, that's. We won't read too much into that. With the world difficulty now as follows. Okay. Wait. How does that work? Okay. Yeah. So. Because yeah, some of those things were just like on or off. Like you couldn't have 80% on of special ammo or something on the enemy. If you shot them or something. But then likely for instance, the reflect is not 100%, it's 80%. Like that's how I'm reading that. Black Tusk assault and throwers are no longer eligible for stellite coating. Okay. Wait, why not? Why wouldn't they be? Of either the master of none or equivalent artist, right? It's because they changed ranges too much. Reduce the likelihood of enemies having the select coding modifier on higher difficulty levels, such as heroic. The cooldown values of active modifiers all now have the same cooldown value of 55 seconds. Okay. Which is, it was a minute, right? Like some of them were a minute, and then, yeah, well, they're all now 55 seconds. So. I should have a stacking buff that reduces damage, but then stack apply changes. To have a modifier. Oh, is that how they mean it? No, they're talking about scaling, not applying. Oh, apply chance. Oh, okay. Apply chances are now scale. Oh, this is apply chances, not apply. Okay. Yes, actually, yeah, I read that. Still kind of poorly formatted. Whereas you would call this application chances, just to make it clear. Okay, so yeah, so less enemies have it then. Although it depends, was it 100 then in the past on heroic, or just 100 all around? Yeah, implemented the abandoned feature which they showed, so you can just cancel one, which is basically post reroll, you can just reroll again. It's weird that is not using up the reroll mechanic. That is remove settlement blockade as an activity type objective. Good, because yeah, that one, is inconsistent to try to get. Added Jefferson Praz as a main mission type objective. Okay. So this only got this 70% right, and then this got changed to 15. No, wait, that's. Oh no, this is the yeah, it's the name. This got changed to 25, right? And then 15 seconds. All right, let's look at this thing first. Because the gear set got 70% optimal range as a two-piece, which, I mean, 30% swap speed, 70% optimal range to get to this 15 weapon damage. The thing is, though, they can't make this too high, but 20 could be doable, I feel. If two-piece VI can have 20% rifle, a specific weapon damage, I feel you can have an overall weapon damage of 20 here on the three-piece. You can't make it 30 because then it's too good, because then you basically use this as a 10, 10, 10, kind of as Langmo is for LMGs, but then for every weapon type. But yeah, this is kind of, yeah, it kind of fits with the theme of the season, but I can't think of a place where I would need or want to go for this 15 weapon damage or want these other stats just flat out. Yeah, so versatile. There's nothing that changed about these, right? Like this whole named section, because yeah, the range changes were in this, yeah, so killing an enemy further than 25 meters now instead of 30. Which is good as well. 25 meters is a much more consistent range. Also, it's a range that they have on the indicator thingy. Also, it overlaps with the coyote and stuff. And then also 15 seconds, right? Because these other values didn't change. Right? Even though they're highlighted here. No, this is still all the same. Centurion Scabbard. What changed here? For 12 seconds. Is that the only change here? 12 seconds? Yeah, damn it. Other thing is in there, but let's go back. All right, can I open this in a new? Does that work? Yes. So let's go back here. Let's go down to where we were. Oh, there's already, I see some weapon tables already. Where was it? So, okay, yeah, so it was 8 seconds, and now it's 12. 50-50, 2020, 50-50, 2020, 12. Okay. Yeah. Oh, they also gave it, okay, this is more likely the thing of it. They've given it PvP stats. Which, yeah, actually, I can totally see this, because that weapon damage is much more effective in when you're blue cored up, so. Because in general play, this is kind of, it's not the worst, but it's not going to compete against Coyote. Let me, yeah. So, Strega, as they said, 10 meters now instead of 20, although it was doing infinite. I was just getting all ranges. Still the same 15%. Still the same mods. And a sledgehammer. And I'm actually perfectly, like, I'm happy with this. The sledgehammer was definitely too much. That's why it became so much, you know, thing we would use so often. But now it's going to be 15 and 20. And 20 is much more agreeable, I feel. And then we can have still the same amount just by, on top of that, having somebody use Mosquito. And actually even more, because we have a 20 and a 25 then, which is a 1.2 times a 1.25 is... Actually, it's a 1.5. Yeah, right. Of course. So together a 1.5 instead of a 1.4. Although, of course, you have to do more for it. But nothing else changed here, right? Still 5 stacks. And just 25% more. Yeah. Balancing. But do we have these side by side? Is everything adjusted? Wait, for instance, where's 1886? Yeah, this is a different number for 1886. Because it was in the 400s, wasn't it? So they've altered it again. Yay. Because, yeah, 1886, I mean, we can look at this one, actually. So... Because 1886 was in the 400s. Yeah, 429, which it no longer is. 386. Which is still a big buff to it, but not as big as the... As was before. This is annoying. They should have made... They should have put the other one next to this. We will likely make those in the evening, just putting phase 1 and then phase 2. Because let's actually see. Oh wait, what? Oh no. Oh okay, they've listed which one has changed. Okay. Because is the rest all the same? Let's just random pick lightweight M4, 103.747. Okay, now that's a little bit more agreeable then. Maybe I just picked that one just instantly. So lightweight M4, 103.747. Okay, so okay. They've listed which one has changed. Okay, it's fine. I mean, I'll do the work however it's needed. But okay, so SR1, M700, SRS, and the 308. I already that's weird. Or is that somewhere else here as well? Nah. Because the weird thing is the 308 is a red number there, but it's going up. and it's going up against even the previous one. So wait. So 409, 409, 403. So that actually puts them all higher than they were. So 409, 409, and then this 403. So SRS, so yeah, 409s. I think that's kind of cool. They're kind of doing the thing that I said that I wish they would do. Kind of put them really close to each other here and just make them just our pick. Then the M44 or the custom M44 will still likely be the easy pick here. But that difference, like it's 417 versus 409. I might stick with the SR1. Especially if we're graded it already and there is better handling to it. So, but I'm not sure that the SR1 actually is that much better handler than the custom M44. Actually, let's not answer. We don't have the intro music there. But also the Model 700 base for. Oh wait, it went down even more. 412.
Safe area entered.
What?
Let me guess.
Or is that the M700? No, 441. Oh, this plus 5 weapon damage, right? Yeah, so 441 there. Yeah, so now the Model 700 is the same, so it's the M700. 412. Huh? Okay, this is another one. It went up actually. They've likely changed the number here without actually changing the color. That's likely what is happening. But yeah, that's all good actually. So Model 700 is getting 412, and then basically the custom is 417. So technically better, but basically you can pick between any of them. All on board. That is, I'm liking that. And yeah, 308 as well is because actually 308 is likely the best handler in that list, and it's going to 403. It's like you give up 12k base, or well, now 14k base versus the custom M44. That's this is kind of what I was hoping they would do. Just put all of those, and they've kind of done that. Put all of the ones pretty close to each other. What they should do maybe is make the custom maybe a longer reload or something, but because SRS, this is 302, this is 315, so yeah, SR1, even though less damage by barely. So this will matter a little bit, but it won't matter to the point where it's gonna likely get us into a next stage. But still as well, with the M44, this one still being that number, White Death is still the damage dealing one. But then we can pick any of the other ones if we want a magazine. I'm liking that change. But yeah, White Death being at the top, I'm not against it. It is one of the more annoying weapons to use anyway. I would put the Model 700 a little bit higher above it. Hell, I would just back calculate from Hotshot to see them matching up on number, and then just whatever base is needed to match up exactly a White Death and a Model 700. That's what I do. But yeah, no, as far as things go, so double barrels, sort of, and yeah, we don't care about those. But SASG, so SASG 349. $349. Oh, that's so much higher. Wait, it went up even higher? What? I mean, it basically lost the less in comparison to what it had. But Yeah, that does mean it's gonna go even higher here. But then Super 90, we need to kind of see what happened to that. 389, so that's here. So wait, what was the other one? 349. So Super 90 is taking the top spot again as Burster, which I can totally see. 612 is getting less of a nerf. I'm looking. 409, 469. Oh no, it's not even in that list, so no. Spaz 12 and KSG on their bases. So Spaz 12, 715. 795. Okay, so they kind of went back on this. But so it's 715. What is the KSG? 678. So okay. So Spaz is gonna lose out now to the M870 actually. Kind of. Because you have two mods here. Oh well, three. So that's gonna push, that's gonna make up for that difference. But then actually, yeah, you can pick either Spaz or M870. Not against that. So kind of altering their things. The Harvest, what? Do they mean Magnum? 233223. What was it here? 233223. So, what does that mean, the Harvest? Because last time I checked, the Harvest was not a base gun. Is it maybe something else? 278? 278? I know the rest doesn't per se matter. Oh wait, 149? Oh, they're taking down the base of this? Is that what that is saying? Oh wait, the Harvest is just down here. Oh, they added it. Okay. I'm awake. I'm not. Wait, so 256 545 256 545 256 545. So Harvest. Okay. So is this number divided by this number. So it's not at 10%. Okay. So that's what. Oh, that's good. That's actually good. I'm making it not as required. And then its RPM is also no longer minus 18 by the look of things. Okay, so they just gave it a 10% buff instead of more than that. Let me catch up on chat for a sec. Was Brazos nerfed at all in this patch? Another Picar. Brazos didn't get any changes, I'm pretty sure. Only the Picar's holster. But yeah, no brand bonus changes to it, if I remember correctly. But it's in the notes there, so I can. They made this video even worse, did they? I mean, this video is not something we use much anyway. Anyway, they're Rossi. It's not one of the listed, or was that, or did I read that wrong? You mean the SRS? Or did they actually change the SVD as well? 15666. 5666. Same there. That seems to still be the same from phase 1. Or did you mean the did you mean the SRS? Although no, most of them are getting like increases. Because there's just the list here that they have changed in between. You can look at the numbers here. or at the colors there. I mean, so yeah, harvest actually. It's funny that they're putting it in green there, but yeah, harvest getting brought back in line, which is good because the it's still the highest number in this list by a lot. What is second highest? 204 on the Diceros? No, 211 on the Snubnose. So that's still like a very big jump. And that RPM doesn't really matter that much. And it's also now likely 10%, minus 10% RPM. So my plus 10% base weapon damage, and then MP7 got touched. 46395. So did it go up or did it go down? It was a 4.6 right there, right? 46395. So yeah, it went up. 46395. So 2K 200-ish increase to it. Any other changes on it? Still 950, 1.91, 1.91. So it's just moving up. Actually, we can already. Where was it? Keep losing it. 46395. 46395. We can just. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong. Like that's the weird. Why is the MP7 all the way up there? I've lost the number. 395 was it? Four six three nine five. 46395. So now it's at 90%, so it's kind of up here. Oh yeah. Yeah. Not the AUG. Let's see if they take the AUG with it as well, because the AUG is still kind of. Although the AUG is kind of fine down there. It has. I mean, it doesn't have ammo damage per ammo or damage per mag anymore either. Really, was kind of these two went up. At least that puts the MP7 kind of. We'll resort all these things and stuff, but for now I'm just gonna, because I'm gonna revert that change just for now. But I'm gonna actually just copy this and put it here, and just. All right, I'm gonna copy here and then revert. But yeah, it's going up by like 3% in comparison to the top, so it's edging its way up. So, but it's way behind the Vector 45 now and the SMG 9A2. But not as useless as it used to be. Because also sustain-wise, it'll take it at least away from the bottom of the barrel. Okay, so MP7. Wait, was that all of the changes? So no AR changes at all? No. No LMG changes at all either. So kind of curious to see if they did anything about exotics, because yeah, Bullet King, Pestilence, Chameleon, Capacitor are all the Bighorn are kind of all looking way too high. So 70% optimal range. Wait, what? Oh, this is okay. So yeah, they fixed that as well. This is the firewall. Wait, is this the this is the survivalist one, right? I should go check in game. Because now that would be useless. Yeah, infantry 556 is indeed that's the survivalist mod that we never use anyway. But that's going at least from 30 to 70 would you give up 20 rounds to get 70% more optimal range on a 5.56? Maybe on a rifle, but also on a rifle you wouldn't need it because they already have 50. So no. But yeah, we did joke about this. This is the firewall underbarrel, which was always 10. So yeah, that's going to 15 now. That's actually going to make it keep it being usable, which is cool. So good on them. And yeah, they're still saying 5 seconds here, but yeah, we've already seen that obliterate is 10 seconds, was in PTS 1, so in PTS 2 likely it'll also still be 10 seconds, even though it says 5 here. And yeah, 20% instead of 17%. Hey, Allegro got hit. Okay, I'm starting to actually be okay with this patch more and more. Because yeah, 15 is fine. As long as no, we don't have any AR changes, right? As long as also the AUG goes to just 30 rounds. Like I don't know why the AUG is 42 rounds. Like why? Because this is still kind of, I mean, it sucks to shoot, but still, this makes invisible hands kind of okay, kind of too okay. Sadist. Just PvP modifiers for them. Okay, yeah, nice. There's a bunch of people kind of bringing this up. That makes kind of sense for it to not be as potent for PvP and then still have the 30%. Although this 30% still for Sadist is kind of a lot. Because in ongoing, like if you have ongoing in the team, ongoing is already as well kind of becoming easier to play because you don't have to run glass to actually have glass level damage. And then everybody else is running some Sadist weapons. And there's actually a nerf to Carnage because actually the difference from 20 to 25% is a lot bigger, of course, than from 30 to 35%. So Carnage actually likely no longer really worth it. I mean, already it's not that worth it because you have to deal with the reload. Brazen. Yeah, this is weird that they're taking it from 3 to 3.5. 3.5 is just such a weird value. But actually, they're taking it down in PvP. Oh, hey, 1.1. I feel I'm liking these devs. Doesn't happen often, but yeah, the exact thing that I was on about as well of like 1.3 seems a lot, 1.2 or 1.1, and 1.1 looks kind of good. This is still Leaf Striker at the top, but Heartbreaker, I mean, it wasn't like Heartbreaker already isn't per se struggling. It's although I would take this and then still the old Striker nerf. That's what I would love. Because then they're kind of head-to-head for damage on... Because now Striker is going to edge it out still on Obliterate variants. Especially also with Obliterate Revert as well. So honestly, if Strikers is going to 0.9, 1.2 maybe better. But actually, honestly, they should have just taken Striker down a pick. But at least this does help it a lot. 10% more doesn't seem that much, but yeah, it can be enough to just help a build out. But Striker is still, like, the new incarnation of Striker is still going to beat Heartbreaker, likely, even in Obliterate. We'll run the numbers, but I can take a wild guess. Yeah, they forgot to add rifle damage to aces after they added it in. Everybody kind of noticed. They're fixing that. Good. And yeah, to 0.9 instead of 0.85 of PTS1. I was kind of fine with 0.85. That was like a 14% loss. This is going to be like a less than 10% loss, just under. That was a 14% loss with all of the other things as well, like the so it wasn't just this, but because this is actually like this is from 1 to 0.9 is less than 10% of a loss here. It's basically 6% or something. But with the other like obliterate and stuff, so on the and at the end of it, obliterate striker is excluding weapon because weapon is kind of unclear still. Like with a bullet king, it's gaining like likely a bunch of percentages. With a bighorn, it's gaining even more or something, or even an eagle bear. It's going to be more powerful than it used to be. But just on the gear itself, it's kind of like losing a little over 10% likely from 5% obliterate, 10 stacks, 10 additive stacks. So adjusted after phase 1. They're taking away. I mean, that's still weird. Why is Alps going to 18% skill repair? What's Electric getting now? Where's Electric? Oh, Electric is going to just stay at 10% then? So Golan then as well. Is that in this list? Golan is staying at 10% status effects. Okay, so they reverted those changes. I mean, they were barely changes. Empress. Okay, so it's 8% skill efficiency instead of 10, but also instead of 5 that it was in BTS 1. It's still weird to me that they're hitting skill brands. Like, why? It's not it's not like they are competing at the moment, really, anyway. Wyvern, same 8 skill damage. Cheska. No. Why are we doing? I mean, fuck it. Why not? So Cheska 8% crit chance instead of the thing. So Cheska is still now better than Grupo still as well, because Grupo stayed at 13. Guys, just have the balls and just do it. If you want to nerf stuff, because actually that 6.5, even though 6.5 was an awkward number, like 6.5 was a really awkward number, it was evened out against Grupo. Now again, it's not evened out against Grupo anymore. Or, crit damage seconds. And yeah, Sokolov is included here, but it's just for the thingies. But yeah, so the crit chances are going to be 8, and the crit damages are going to be stay at 13, and headshots also still at 13, yeah. So 2% loss there. So that means Obliterate Striker lands at 50 with... Actually, no, it won't, because Elmo is -5. But it'll land on 51 instead of 53 with the high end, or with the new Elmo. So... that's still fine. Nerf is pretty minor. Yeah, I think the Striker nerf is actually not enough. What I would love for them to do is actually take Striker. If you're going to nerf it anyway, just do it right. And then just put it at, at most 20% above class red. But still, this still doesn't make a lot of other things underneath it viable. Basically nothing. I mean, yeah. Although I'm mostly looking at 100 stacks, but yeah, at 200 stacks, like whatever Striker is, we're gonna run it, and especially with the backpack. Because if it's a 0.9, when it is affecting, 200 stacks, it's gonna need to be there. Not much is gonna beat it there. Dropping Alps 18%. Yep, that is. PvP is dead. Alps is 18% now. 2% less healing. Everybody dies. No, 506. Just go. Let's see what it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. The thing was, actually, that 6.5 was nice for if you were running LMG, because that evened out with that. Because you could have the 6.5 and the 9.5 interact to get a 16 together. So yeah, barely. So we're dropping barely down. Oh, okay. So Scorpio. Oh, hey, interesting. They've separated out this a little bit more. Actually, this was already because this was 3, 6, 9, and then this was 10, right? Even in that one, because it was always still like shock and then the damage bonus. So they've separated out the damage bonus to be a reload. And also, it being on 9 is a guaranteed reload because you can tactical reload the 612 to 8 before the fight, or the Scorpio being a 612. So you can't, you just have to reload for that 9th shot. I don't hate this. This will still keep it. I mean, it's still the only gun that can do what it can do. Shock is staying at 6 even, which, yeah. So actually, yeah, you know what? Yeah, the damage debuff going a little bit deeper. Yeah, I can get behind this. This is still a top-end weapon. Like, nothing can do what the Scorpio can do, especially, for instance, if you are Eclipse. So, but yeah, basically the poison and the disorient are moving up a shot, and then the damage debuff is moving up 2 shots, which actually I think is a more elegant solution. I can get behind that. First run Ninja Bag with Murakami with Ninja. No, you have to run Ninja Bag with Ninja Bag, and then Ninja Knees, and then Ninja Bag, and then Ninja, and then be a ninja. It's a bit too much. Did that actually go up, or was it always, or is that already the case here? Oh yeah, that's going up, right? Yeah. Because it's currently 30, right? Or 20? Oh, no, it's 30, right? It's a 1.5 mod. But yeah, it's just weird choices for them to be under a mod. So yeah, Elmo getting still, the mods are still staying the same, except it's why are they highlighting the mods here? Oh wow, a list of exotics. Nice. Wait, so what happened to 4460? 44. Oh, wait, what was that? 44660. 670. So that's likely me being off by 10. But that means that, yeah, so they haven't touched many of them. Although Chameleon is not like the worst one out of here. 57206. So yeah, it's basically still the same numbers as PTS1. Let's have a look at Bullet King 40 or 54595. This is just the same as this here, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, actually, did it get tuned down, or are they? We'll have to see in the PTS. Because what was the Negev here? Okay, so now it has the same base as the Negev. I think they maybe had forgotten it then. Because was the old base of the Negev that No, the old base was even lower. Because yeah, we took this base from in-game, so this was the base that it had, so... So yeah, we'll have to kind of... Actually, what was another, like, really bad one? Bighorn, but that was the same, right? 72260. 3260 RPM 800. Oh, capacitor. Capacitor 7606. So 606, 700. So that's all the metrics that we already had. Okay, so yeah, some of these are really overtuned still in comparison. We'll have to see how that lines up. But a lot of the other things I'm very happy with. Although as well, they seem to have hit the LMGs. The pesty is still staying the same, but the bullocking is definitely lower. Our Ernlong 54310. Oh, Chatterbox, it was also one. 4310. So yeah, that's still the same. Although the Ernlong is not as bad looking. Especially like here is the place we need to look. I'm looking at the burst numbers for those wondering why I'm like calling these different, but yeah. Because here as well, like in the AR, there it doesn't look too bad, but when you're looking at the bursts, they're like way too high here. Like a capacitor should not be outdoing an Eagle Bear or a St. Elmo, because it also has a 10 and a 30 on the crit chance crit damage mods, and then as well it's recouping from because in the past a capacitor like currently now is like off build. It's like behind stuff like the Eagle Bear and stuff. So yeah. But we'll have to kind of see it in the things. Oh wait, Chatterbox. Chatterbox is the only one I want to kind of check here as well. Chatterbox, yeah. 39449. 3949449, yeah. So 850. So that one's still, yeah. Because currently the Chatterbox, the new Chatterbox, even against the new Oreo, because keep in mind that actually, even though they say here that the Oreo's RPM has been increased, or they said, or like the RPM has been changes. No, that was already 1250 on the PTS one. When they said it's going from 1275 to 1250. Because the Chatterbox now at 2 stacks beats the new Oreo. And that seems a little bit out of whack. Yeah, let me catch up here. Question for me is if they fix the mosquito or you can stack 25. I would assume they haven't said that here, but that one seemed, of course, not intended. If they fix the Strega, I feel if you fix the Strega, you fix that as well. Yeah, we reached the end of the list. So yeah, we'll have a few things to implement in the evening already with some of these damage numbers as well. Put them into the big list. It's not too many, at least. We'll fix them all up. Because yeah, we're gonna do that already today. Because yeah, tomorrow actually, when the PTS goes up, I'll be missing, and I'll be back Saturday only, also in the afternoon. But also for now as well, we're gonna actually round it out for those interested where those PTS patch notes were. If you didn't see the link earlier, I'll put it in again in both chats. That's where I was looking at them. As yeah, they're all just on the Trello board. So And yeah, for on my end, I'm gonna go find somebody to raid, as yeah, kind of actually went later than I intended, but of course, you know, that came up. Let's see who's in the category. You know what? We haven't, just because he's rated us a few times, and we'll return the favor here, as we'll go raid Stalker, who's getting started, and also he seems to be watching the catching up on that stream thingy. Is not going over all that? Yeah. No. And yeah, I'm always myself even interested in those things, of course. We'll likely not play too much hardcore this evening, because we'll just go into checking out all the things, and then a little bit hardcore likely after. And yeah, also as a housekeeping, I won't be around tomorrow at all, annoyingly, as I'll be working the whole day. Saturday I'll be also working in the evening, but I'll be able to stream in the afternoon, and then Sunday I can jump in all the way into BTS and catch up to everybody else who'll be having fun in there. And yeah, we'll have a bunch of testing to do when that happens. So yeah, for now, enjoy Stalker. We'll send everybody over there, and I'll be back in the evening, which is going to be in like 2.5 hours. So we'll continue on then. So enjoy Stalker, and as always, have a good day.